cockpit area is usually still pretty good after something like that, but it's going to need probably a rear half and a front half for sure. See Doug still sitting there talking to him and just evaluating him still. His wife there with him. And pretty good lick.
Yeah. That rung his bell pretty good. I was just really glad to see him get out of the car immediately. I really thought he might be knocked out.
And when I seen him limp a little bit, well, when they slap that wall, it's probably slapping his legs around in there, and a lot of stuff to bang your legs on.
Well,
got his knees. And
I've had the pleasure of flipping a couple things while racing, and man, the stuff you hit inside of a car with everything was just quite an eye opener.
Stuff you didn't think you'd hit,
and
you still do. Yeah.
I'll roll back out there to get that one up out of the way. Obviously, a little track prep, track cleanup as well. The race cars we can fix, as long as Doug's okay.
Yeah. He's got all winter to get a new chassis and get her going, and it's going to be a little sore tomorrow. Get his car off the track, and not a. I don't think there was a lot of fluid. I see putting a little bit of grease sweep down the racetrack to pick up the any little bit of liquid. A lot of it's fuel. Like a lot of the big fire we saw was the fuel tank when they hit the wall like that and banging, and the fuel lines coming off. So. Good thing is the track is so good. It's just I think the track was so good, and they were aggressive on his car, trying to get it to really go and lay one down. And Doug's car is probably one of the first that we've seen come loose out here today.
IHRA fans, if you're watching live on IHRA.tv right now, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and give us a thumbs up. If you're enjoying today's live IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series broadcast, thank you for watching. We appreciate it. Today's broadcast and for supporting the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. As we talked about before, everything being broadcast now on Speed Sport 2 and IHRA TV. And at 4 o'clock, if you're watching us on Speed Sport 2 at 4 o'clock here, just about 15 minutes or so, we will switch over to the big network and Speed Sport 1, and we hope you will join us there. If you don't have Speed Sport 1 and you'd like to get it, if you're watching on IHRA TV, you can get it on Amazon Prime, Roku channel, Fubo, Sling, the number of other platforms as well. You can go to speedsport1.com for full details if you need a little more help and how to get it. It's super easy, and it's free. And let's get it down to Pam Hall.
Thanks, Ken. Here with Smax Smith. Here we are. Not the run you wanted. What happened out there?
Oh, my God. I think I've entered the twilight zone. So my teammate before me, he had a problem with the front end of the car, so they had to tow him off. And I had a tiny bit of play in my steering rack, which wasn't the problem, but I brought it anyway. So I said to him, oh, well, I brought a spare rack so you can fix your car. So I did my burnout, and backed up, and then the A-arm broke the weld on the front. So, I mean, what about my Angels? Because if I'd have gone 280 mile an hour and it broke down track, no steering, that's scary.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm in the twilight zone. But
I feel like there's a reason for everything, right? There's a reason for everything.
Absolutely, totally believe that. Yeah, law of attraction and all that stuff. That's why I'm a happy guy.
You still have great energy, even though you didn't get to make your pass.
We're not qualified yet, but we won't give up. There's a couple of guys we know who can weld it, so we'll pull it off, see if we can get that welded, and we'll come back again. At least we don't have to service the car. That's the good news.
Exactly, 100% on that. But Smax, such a bummer that we didn't get to see you make your pass, but you still have a smile.
We've got Q2 yet, so we'll give her a go.
Okay, well, we'll see you out there again whenever you get it all up on your next pass.
Thanks to all the fans. Sorry for holding everybody up. That's the way it is.
You didn't hold anybody up. It's called racing happens.
Yeah, okay, racing happens. SHIT happens. But,
all right.
Okay.
There we go. Back to the booth.
Guy always has a smile on his face, that's for sure. I couldn't agree more.
I wish I had half.
If it was going to happen, you want it to happen where it happened.
Yeah, it happened in the right spot, yeah. Yeah, if it happened a little later, we might be picking 2 of these up down there right now on these rollbacks. So.
And we'll take a look here at the 2026 schedule here for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Full 10 full events here. Looking forward to that. We will crown a champion at the end of that one. Of course, this season to get up and going, and the entire staff have done a great job. Such a effort to get things just started and established. And tracks are being bought and renovated. Pretty big effort here, to say the least. So we look forward to next year. We'll get going in March. Run it through to November, much like we're doing here this weekend. Tracks will be announced here as soon as possible. Still possibly some adjustments there.
Yeah, I talked to him today, and I think it's getting pretty set in stone, and won't be long. We'll find out what next year looks like, and from what I'm told, it's going to be bigger and better, and everybody seems super excited about what's to come next year.
Yeah, you were talking, was it you talking about the bull riding? Somebody, maybe it was Mr. Darcy said that they might incorporate the bull riding in almost all the national events along the way. So
it's a great opportunity for you to do that. See, you have more than opportunity, more than this weekend's opportunity.
So hard to find sponsorship, you know.
I think Doug Foley just rode a bull.
Yeah. Yeah, and it threw him off, too, so.
Yeah, I did a lot of promotional work back in the day when I was with U.S. Smokeless Tobacco Company, and they did a lot of stuff with the PDR and did a lot of cross-promo things with those guys, and I said that's the one sport that is very comparable to drag racing. You know, they nod their head, and the gate opens, and all hell breaks loose for 8 seconds, and here we are staging these top fuel cars and funny cars, and the lights come on, and all hell breaks loose for 3 or 4 seconds, and the only thing is I throw the parachutes out and things slows down and they got to jump off. Yeah. So I like mine better. A lot to clean up out there from that. A lot of parts, pieces. some fluids, some liquids. Guys are doing a good job. Get the car off the racetrack. Now we can get to the cleanup and get back to the action. The good thing is a lot of the cleanup is in the shutdown area, so that's a little quicker. Don't have to reapply all the traction compounds after you clean the racetrack. So we'll get that cleaned up in the shutdown area, and then everything should be back going shortly. Don't forget, we're headed to Speed Sport 1 at 4 o'clock. You can catch all the rest of the action for the day on Speed Sport 1.
It is a spectacular day for drag racing. Welcome to Darana Motorsports Park here in Dunn, North Carolina for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It's the 5th and final stop on the tour for 2025, and quite an accomplishment for this young and revitalized series. Everybody has worked so hard. It has been an incredible start here to bringing the IHRA back. Hello, everyone. I'm Ken Stout. Right alongside that is Tommy Johnson Jr., who has wins in both Nitro categories, Funny Car, and, of course, Top Fuel. He understands all too well the pressures that the drivers will endure here this weekend for both qualifying and eliminations, and we've already started in qualifying. The fields are full, Tommy. We've already seen records fall. We already have bump spots. People are outside looking in. It's going to be a tough one. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, rolling into this facility, I'd not have been here before, and I'm going to tell you right now, it's in the top 10 of the tracks I've ever been to. Magnificent facility, and the cars and the competitors, they're the best. And we've seen great numbers already. We started the first qualifying session, and we're seeing ET national records set already, mile per hour in ET. They came to play this weekend. The weather's nice and cool. We got a great racing surface, and they're bringing the performance.
Yeah, and the car count is great. I mean, especially in our pro categories, pro-ams. Also battling and racing here today as well. They'll be racing again tomorrow. But this is a 2 qualifying effort here. You get in today or you're out.
Yeah, and it's really tough. I mean, a lot of these guys have never raced on this racetrack before, and you have 2 qualifying runs to come out and get qualified for this show. One little problem and you're out. And we've seen a few guys that we didn't expect to have problems are having problems. Some of the guys we think, where did he come from? So it's going to be an interesting weekend.
Now, as with the IHRA, it seems like every national event that we have, we bring something new, and that is the case here again.
We got lots of new stuff. We got Top Fuel Harleys. We got Top Fuel motorcycles this weekend putting on an exhibition. We got jet cars. We got jet semi. We got a Ferris wheel. Oh, yeah, we got bull riding? Like, come on, really? You talk about entertainment, you got it all here.
Yeah, you talked about Top Fuel bikes as well, so the best in the business, and Larry Spider-Man McBride is here in the house. Bob Malloy also going to bring his out. I mean, unbelievable pieces of equipment.
I love these things. They're so bad. I mean, they're so bad, and they're so bad I wouldn't ride one. No way.
Yeah. No, but you think I should get on a bull?
Yeah, why not?
Maybe that's the deal. You get on one of those, and I'll get on a bull.
Okay, a deal.
Oh, I'm out. We have 2 great pit reporters here that will help us out all weekend long. One is Kristen Banks, and the other one is Pam Hall. She is new to the team, and we welcome her. She's a longtime friend. She does a great job. We'll kick it off with the first of the 2, and Miss Pam.
Thank you so much, Ken. Out here at the start line right here behind me, and you guys pretty much touched on what was going on out here. The whole entire atmosphere is all about family out here, the fun. We have the Ferris wheel, the bull riding tomorrow night. But I have to say this, out in the pits today and out in the staging lanes, the excitement for this series is just so, it's electric. The drivers are excited, and they're having fun, and they're so excited for next season as well. And then also, let's talk about the series. The series is just growing. I mean, we went from 8 snowmobiles to 15 snowmobiles out here this weekend. So that just goes to show that the classes are growing. Just the excitement and everything that's going on, and the thrill and the smiles and the happiness, that's what it's all about. And seeing the families out in the pits, walking around, talking to the drivers as well is super exciting to see. But right now, we're going to go ahead and go to the top to Kristen Banks.
Thanks, Pam. Tommy and Ken touched on it earlier, but the car turnout this weekend has been amazing, and y'all know what that means. This second qualifying session is gonna get interesting. Specifically in that Mountain Motor Pro Stock class, 8 cars are going home tonight if they don't get it done in that second qualifying session. When I was talking to John Montecavo earlier, he said he remembers back in the day when it was like this. He was used to qualifying first every round, and then he started going to 5th and 6th because more competition came in. But what does it do? It just makes the drivers better. And for us at home watching on TV, it makes the racing even more interesting. And then we got to touch on Ryan Hill, who won our Fuel Altered class last race. He's not even in the field yet. So Tommy, Ken, Pam, I think we're in for some good racing tonight.
Thanks a lot, and great job, ladies. Here's a look at the facility that we are at. It is spectacular, as you talked about before there, Tommy, and you can see it is a packed house for sure.
There's cars everywhere. I came in the gate, and I thought they got cars stuffed in every corner of this track, and there was even some outside the gate. They were pitting them out there, so great turnout, and so far today we've seen some great action as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, we also just had a big incident. If you take a look at the track there, you can see all the speedy dry that is down in the left lane. That will be the near lane as you're watching a little bit later on once we get things started. Unfortunately for Doug Foley, he came out in this first round of qualifying, got into some tire shake, lit the tires up. The car made an immediate left-hand turn, and he smoked the wall hard.
Yeah, it almost looks like the throttle hung on him or something. He shook the tires, then started to spin and smoke the tires, and it's freewheeling at that point, and the throttle blades were still open, and then it looked like they were trying to close, but not quite closed, and there was still, fuel coming out of the headers, and it takes a right turn, and it shows you how fast these cars are accelerating. That is a snap of your fingers. It went from going straight to head on into the wall, but it's that side slap right there you see. Slapping that car into the wall. We saw Doug get out of the car, but he was moving pretty slow, a little beat up, a little banged up, but that's one destroyed top fuel dragster right there.
Yeah, we were very happy to see that Doug climbed out of the car immediately, so that was great news, of course. You can see, looking at the chassis there, it's completely compromised in the middle, the front end destroyed, the engine dislodged from its location. So, yeah, it was a big, massive hit. Another look at it here from this angle. As you said, Tommy, it just happened in a split second. It happened so quickly, but the best news was he climbed up out of that car immediately. We could see him move into the car even before the car came to a stop.
Yeah.
And he was able to climb up out of the car.
And Doug's been driving these cars for a lot of years. It isn't like he's a rookie and didn't really know what he was doing, and that makes me think that there's something wrong with that, on that run. Like maybe something got underneath the throttle hung open on him or something, because I know Doug, once it started smoking the tires, he should get out of the throttle, and I know Doug would have, but it just continued to accelerate the car into the wall.
So we make sure that Doug is okay, and we get the track cleaned up. It is a spectacular day here in Dunn, North Carolina, and we can't wait to go racing. Stay with us. We'll be right back. And we welcome you back to Darana Motorsports Park here for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Dunn, North Carolina. It's really, Benson might be a better description for the people that are familiar with this area. I'd say about 45 minutes outside of Raleigh and a little more than 3 hours outside of Charlotte. I'll give you a little perspective of where we're at here in the beautiful state of North Carolina, and it could not be a better day. 70 degrees or so, 70, 71 degrees, and sun shining, white cloud, horsepower's in the air, baby. Beautiful facility here. Final preparation being done here to get the speedy drive picked up there. A lot of that up there in the shutdown area. Won't take quite as much prep. And most of it here on the racing surfaces off to the left-hand side, so really not in the groove. So not too far away here from lighting things back up. In the meantime, we did get a couple of fuel cars to make a run in this first qualifying session, so we're going to bring you some highlights of that. And we've got through all of our professional categories with the exception of this final category of Top Fuel, and about halfway through that field. So first session's just about in the books. And we're going to get it down to Pam.
Larry McBride, yep.
I am here. Larry, I saw you sitting here. I saw you over there during ceremonies, and you're also known as Spider-Man, and you said you've been doing this for 47 years?
47 years. I started back in the 70s and still doing it. I've won 22 championships and still doing it. Come over to the IHRA, and, Daryl and I are friends, and come over here to see if we can put on a show for them and maybe work into something for next year.
Well, I mean, you have a great-looking bike over here. Give me a little bit of a rundown of how much horsepower does your bike have, and, what do you do to this thing to make it go fast down the stripe?
Okay. Well, it's 1,700 horsepower, give or take, depending on the day. It's supercharged, similar to a Top Fuel car. Components as a Top Fuel car. It's all of our clutch setups, the stuff the same. Everything's the same. Other motor, and it's got no roll cage. So it's a great sport to be in. I mean, I've been doing it 47 years, and there's nothing like it.
Well, in the 47 years that you've been doing this, besides all the championships, is there any one thing that stands out to you the most about racing for 47 years?
Oh, absolutely. Back in 1999, I was the first guy to ever go a 599, and I did that out in Houston. That's probably one of the biggest standouts. We're very fortunate. We've got the record, 168 miles an hour. And at a 5.50 is our ET. So very, very proud of it. But, my job is probably one of the easier parts of the job is to have the crew. And I know everybody says that, but that's the biggest thing behind a race team is the crew. And my brother is my crew chief, and he's been with me ever since, all my life. So, and then, I got Roland and Chuck Stewart and all the guys that are on my crew. You couldn't do it without them. It's a full-time job. You got to prepare it safely and see if we can do a good job for fans.
Well, I know that the fans are loving it out here. The crowd, the racers are having it out here. So tell me a little bit about, you said Daryl, so coming to IHRA this year, the hype is real and we keep hearing about it. So, the future of IHRA, I believe, is just going to next year.
Well, I'm going to tell you, it's crazy. But it's going to give other guys that are not the big guys a place to go racing. And I think they're doing a great job. To work at. People are doing management is great. They issues to work out, but that's all in time. I think you'll see a completely different IHRA next year. I think you're going to see the hype. It's going to be better. I know I'm excited about it. It's just, anytime you get something new, it's always exciting. And, we got some, y'all got some great broadcasting people that y'all have. We got Tommy Johnson Jr., Kent Stout, all them people. I've known Tommy for a long time, and I've known Ken for a long time. So it's awesome to have all of them doing on board, absolutely. And it's a great deal. All you have to do is look at the facility, how clean everything is, how everything's Darana green. It's just awesome what they're doing here.
Well, we greatly appreciate seeing you out here, and you're getting ready to go make your pass here in just a moment. So I know that they're getting ready to go back live racing. We had, that little incident that happened, but going back live racing here in just a moment. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready. Let's go do it.
All right, let's do it. Larry McBride, thank you so much McBride, thank you so much for chatting with me.
Yes, ma'am.
And back up to you guys in the booth.
Nicely done there, Pam. We apologize for the technical difficulties there along the way as well, but it'd be great to get the Spider-Man out here on that amazing piece of equipment. And I believe he said 268 miles per hour, if I'm not mistaken, and 550s. It's nothing short of amazing. And I remember that 599, and going back to, people like like Russ Collins and Top Fuel and Elmer Trett, who we lost, said that fateful weekend along with Blaine Johnson. Watching these guys do what they do on those motorcycles and the progression of that particular class in this sport has been incredible for sure. But to watch what McBride has done over the course of his tenure has been nothing short of exceptional. He just continues to go quicker and faster. And a lot of times you watch it, it's like, why, man? Why?
Yeah.
But it's a science to them, and he's extremely good at what he does.
And I went over and visited with him yesterday for a couple hours just to catch up. Haven't seen him in a while, and I went kind of spend the weekend with him one time. They were up in Indy racing and right close to the track, and I went out. We were off weekend, so I went out and spent the weekend with them, and was kind of with a crew guy with him for the whole weekend.
Oh, wow.
It was really cool. It was amazing to see how similar they are. I mean, they're basically a Top Fuel car on two wheels. I mean, everything is exactly the same, and just enjoyed it and have been friends for a long time. And it was good to catch up yesterday. When I saw him here to make a run this weekend, I was like, I haven't seen him make a pass in a long, long time. I can't wait because it's something you have to see in person. It's the sound of these things and how fast they accelerate, and it's just amazing.
My professional broadcasting career started off with the IDBA, International Drag Bike Association. Leanne Min owned it out of Boaz, Alabama at the time, and spent a lot of time with the motorcycle drag racers and a unique family, very special individuals all along the way. And, of course, it's littered with people like McBride. So much fun to watch them at their craft. Hey, we're going to bring you a little bit of highlight action from a little bit earlier today in our first round of qualifying for Funny Car. I know I promised some Top Fuel as well. We only had a couple of Top Fuel passes, so we thought we'd kick it off here with Funny Car and give you some shots from that category.
Will Smith making his debut in Funny Car category, only his fourth run in a Funny Car, and got it to the finish line, making a nice run.
Dale Creasy Jr. in the far lane there set both ends of the record. Terry Haddock here in the near lane with those special colored flames.
Yeah, the orangest flames I've ever seen out of a Nitro car. Dale Creasy right to the top, 3:21. Quickest run we've seen in Funny Car. New record for him.
Yeah, it was both ends of the record. It was a great pass. I believe 277 miles per hour if memory serves. So great effort, 321.277. There it is.
Dale Worsham, Dan Hicks, and Dale Worsham, brand new car, just put it together for this race to come here and just made an okay run, as Dale said. A little soft. It was kind of wallering out in the middle, having to drive. It wasn't really accelerate too hard, but it got him in the show.
Yeah, I think he's in the number 7 slot, if I'm not mistaken there. Just a couple from being bumped out.
John Smith making a nice lap, 3:25. Driving Paul Smith's car.
Saw Dan Hicks in there as well. He was lined up alongside Dale Worsham. Dan competing in 2 different categories. He's also in the fuel altered category.
Jacob McNeil driving for Jeff Deal this week.
Yeah, he came out of the box and flung down a nice pass.
Yeah.
I believe
number
27.
2. Yep, number 2 qualifier.
So good job for Jacob McNeil as well. We're going to take a quick break here. We're just moments away from firing up the next fuel car here and sending them down the track. Stay with us. We'll be right back. at Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina. The tractors are making one more pass. In the meantime, we're going to get it back over to Pam.
Thanks, Ken. Down here with Brooke Nason. Down here, you're racing the snowmobiles, and this is something that's not normal for the North Carolina area. But racing snowmobiles, what is it like?
Well, I'd say it's adrenaline. It's crazy. It's different every time. I mean, taking off out of the hole, you don't know if you're going to go straight, shoot to the side. It's kind of determine how it takes off and hope for the best.
Well, and we were talking about your first pass for the day. You got you know getting ready to go out for your second pass. And what will you change with your second from your first pass today?
Hopefully just not spinning, taking off. I mean, going from 528s, 529s down to the 553, that's not what we want to see, but hopefully the track is good after they get it teched here and go faster.
Well, I hope that you go faster and do exactly what you're wanting to do. So, Brooke, good luck out there, and we'll see you out there on the track.
Thank you.
And there we have it. Back up to the booth.
Thanks, Pam. And record number of sleds entered out here this weekend as well. Some real rocket ships for sure. And something you and I learned along the way, just listening to them for starters, but watching them throughout the season, those things, we talk about spinning the tires and knocking the tires off. They knock the belt off, man. Yeah. They light those belts up from time to time. And we've heard some of the turbo sleds, do that at mid-track.
Yeah, I was watching them today, and the angle we're sitting at, just a little bit different angle than what we've had the past couple races, and you can really see the speed at this angle. You knew they're fast, and the ETs they were putting up on the board, they're fast, but then you just change the angle a little bit, the way you view them. Them things are ripping down through there. It's way more. I was way more impressed today than I have been all year.
I'm not sure what the top speed was today, but we've seen some of these things in excess of 160 miles an hour, 165.
Yeah, it's pretty good on a snowmobile.
Yeah, it's pretty good on about anything, really. We also saw some incredible wheel stands earlier today out of the Superstock category.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
that was
smokes,
awesome.
Dude. Yeah. We were standing up here when we first got to the track and have a great run as we bring you some replays here from our first qualifying session of Fuel.
Lee Calloway, Bernie Pord. You see the cylinder out on Lee Calloway's car shutting off. Bernie Pord, his car went a little further left, great, and then put a cylinder out, shut his off. So,
yeah, 60 foot time, as I recall, was pretty respectable.
Yeah, Bernie's car left really, really good.
Bernie trying to get comfortable inside of that car, and then Cameron Parade comes out here, and he knocked the cylinder out as well, but did put together a good enough run to go to the number one spot at a 323.
Kyle Satinstein there sitting next to him, backing up, and the front A-arm system and the steering box, I think, broke on him, and the wheel folded in, and then very next pair, we saw Smax Smith, the A-arm break off of the chassis, backing up the burnout.
Yeah, so it was two front-end failures back to back. I mean, fortunately, they happened at the starting line.
Yeah, you rarely see that happen, and we had two of them in back-to-back pairs, and unfortunately, Smax Smith shut off, and Doug Foley in the inner lane coming loose and hitting the wall. So just about ready to go back to action. Tractors are making a couple laps in this other lane, and track will be back and ready to go. Weather conditions just getting better and better for these guys. Wanting to hurry up before it gets too cold. I'm sure a lot of the racers are keeping an eye on the track temp and the temperatures out there, because even though it's cool and good atmospheric conditions for the engines, there'll be a tipping point at which the track gets a little too cold and be hard to get a hold of. But it is definitely narrowing the window for the perfect tune-up to get down this track to be very small. You have to hit it just right to get down the track when they get tight like that. But if you hit it right, you're looking at maybe a record performance. See the blower making a pass center and making sure all that grease sweep is off the racetrack, and I think we'll be pretty close to being ready to go. I know we got one or two top fuel cars left, and then I did see the Spider-Man throwing his helmet on.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see that as well.
I think Lex June and Scott Palmer will be our final pair here for Fuel. And then, as you talked about before, Top Fuel motorcycle as well. Temperature out there, 70.6. I'm sorry, 70.3. Feels like 70.6. Humidity, 67%. Density altitude, 1585. Grains at 75. That's gone up from 55 a little bit earlier today.
Slight little breeze. You can see the flag blowing. A little headwind.
Wind gust 11 miles an hour. Wind speed about 6 miles per hour. See some flags blowing around here. Supposed to go into the upper 50s here this evening, so it is going to cool off. 2 points at 58.9, so something to give some consideration to.
I know yesterday when I was here and when that sun went down yesterday, I was looking for a sweatshirt. It was time. I had shorts on too, so that didn't help.
Sweatshirt on in here today.
Yeah, well, it was a little cool in here today earlier. Oh, they got me. They're going to run them one more time, it looks like.
Yeah, I thought they were finished all the way up there in the shutdown area. Looks like one final pass up there with the blowers you were talking about.
Track's been sitting stagnant for a little while, so quick couple passes of the tractors just to wake that rubber up.
Put some heat in it, a little temperature in it. And once again, Pam Hall has been very busy down here during this cleanup. Pam, who do you have?
Here with Chris Cline down here in your pits. We were just talking, you were not super happy with your first pass for your first qualifying run today, but what are you going to do for your next one to only better it?
So we made some adjustments. We tried some stuff and it didn't work. The car actually performed good, just drove left with a little power and traction, so we're going to make some adjustments, and I think we'll be okay next run.
I mean, that's what happens, though. At least you have the 2 qualifying runs. I know you want to do both, good on both of them, but from the first one to the second one, I mean, the adjustments. Did you do adjustments before you went out for your first pass, and that's what you're not happy with, and so you came back and done a different adjustment for your second qualifying?
Well, we showed up with no test runs and really gear ratio changes and stuff that got more aggressive, and it liked it, but just the setup of the car wasn't quite right for our changes, so we adjusted them now, and I think we're going to be okay next round, and we'll make a good lap.
I do have to say there have been a couple drivers that have talked about, they've made their car more aggressive out here this weekend. So that's something that you said you made it aggressive, but you had to change it so the car was happy.
Well, we're in big condition changes, right? It's closer to sea level, air's good, dry. So we got to compensate now for the extra power.
Well, I mean, this is the last round of the season out here. Are you? What is your plans for 2026?
Hey, we're going to be here supporting IHRA all season.
Awesome. Well, we can't wait to see you out here next year. Hopefully your second qualifying run goes better for you today. Good luck out there. Chris Cline, you guys back up to the booth.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Pam. Of course, one of the most unique cars here in the pits is Chris Cline.
Spent a lot of time talking with Chris yesterday. It was really good to catch up and learn a little bit about Pro Mod. He was showing me some neat stuff.
Yeah, and the 58.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah.
It is a pretty cool old car, man. Okay, once again, we will take a quick break here. Looks like they're spraying up at the top end. Hopefully, we are ready to go when we come back. Stay with us. We'll get there. I promise. How about a Ferris wheel ride off there to the left? We are just behind that Ferris wheel in our booth. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series here at Darana Motorsports Park. Looks like some of the Spider-Man's crew out there getting some measurements on the track at the starting line, traction measurements. And we're hoping this is a final pass for the tractors and get things fired up. You see them working their way back into the screenshot. A light breeze blowing the American flag out just a bit as well. Not a cloud in the sky now. It was a little bit cloudy earlier today, but
yeah, you're right. They did roll out of here.
Just don't know that it gets much better than this weather-wise, certainly in November. And talking to one of the guys, talking to Mike Robbins a little bit earlier today, he said, man, you just never know what you're going to get here this time of year. He said, it could have been cold and rainy. But
I was a little worried about it here a few weeks ago watching the weather and thinking, I don't know if we're going to be, might be a little too cool. But
I mean, watching it for about a week, I was like, man,
yeah,
it looks like it's going to be great. And,
yeah.
And it is.
Well, we were wrong.
Yeah. And I believe we're going to bring you some highlights here from our fuel altered category qualifying earlier today.
Last race winner there in the far lane. Blows the tires off right at the step of the throttle.
Yeah, that was Ryan Hill.
Yeah.
Just missed it with the Bandito. And
Chuck Lofton got it down our way, shut it off a little early.
Yeah, thing hopped up in the air a bit towards the end as we watched that one.
Look at the butterflies flapping there because that thing's headed to the center line, having to walk the throttle and get out of it finally, eventually. And
you're not supposed to pedal those, I thought.
Yeah.
Feather in the throttle or doing his best.
Dan Hicks, he's driving the Fuel Funny Car and the Fuel Altered this weekend. Fuel Altered looked pretty good. Funny Cars had some issues, but Fuel Altered looking pretty good right here. That far lane, Dan Hicks.
Near lane carrying that front end. It too went to the center line. Finally set it back down. Brought it back to the left a bit. Hicks with a nice lap.
Yeah, had a cylinder out on the left side, about half track, but still went out there in 376. And they're entertaining, wild to watch. You just never know where the thing's going to go.
I guess that's all part of the fun of driving them as well. It seems to be what these drivers really enjoy is.
Evan went straight down the track. That was like boring. Did you see that one?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, drive it on down there.
They want to be on their toes.
Hey,
catch it.
Backing them tractors into their parking spot. Yeah.
Close.
Looks like Lex June ready to fire up.
I think Lex June and Scott Palmer.
Yeah, I don't know where Scott's at. I don't know if he's coming around or waiting to get in there. But
I saw them both sitting there earlier. But I do not see him there now. Maybe he's back behind him. You don't see this very often. We've had 4 national events so far this year, and we've had 8 different finalists in those 4 events.
Yeah, there's been a lot of parity.
And 4 different winners.
Well, I don't see Gerda getting too excited yet, so let's come on, Gerda, get her up there. Let's go.
Scott Palmer claiming the win at our first event at Columbus. Then it was Lex June at Milan, which took a bit. We had to give them some time to get the cars back together there at that particular event. Then Sean Reed came out and made his return to Top Fuel and did just a spectacular job of coming out here and doing what he needed to do as he grabbed a win at the second event there in Columbus. All right, one more time, let's get it over to Pam Hall.
Thanks, guys. Down here with Jody and Cody Austin. Jody Austin, right here. Let's talk to you really quick before we go into what Cody's got on here. Jody, you're telling me about your first run today, and the first qualifying was not exactly what happened, so give us a little rundown.
As soon as we started the car, we realized that there was a line left loose on the back of the motor that feeds the down nozzles, and that's what happened. And I immediately saw it and shut the car off. And, we didn't, it took us like 10 seconds to fix it, but not in time to make the run, so they wouldn't let us rerun. So,
well, at least you saw it and you caught it and you didn't, try to go. That's a saving grace.
Oh yeah. If we would have made a real mess if we'd have run. It caught everything on fire.
Exactly, and we definitely don't want that out here. But I have to ask you really quick, what is your son doing right here?
I have no idea.
So I should ask him.
No, go ahead.
All right, so Cody, what are you doing here? You have
I'm
VR on.
So you can go down the track in our fuel altered that's right over there. You can blast, it's 8th mile, 215, 220 miles an hour. You can go down and experience a 3D virtual reality ride in our car. Last year in Havana, we set up a 3D camera and mounted it on there, and I did all the stitching and set it all up. And we give fans when fans come and buy a t-shirt, we surprise them with getting to go down the track.
I mean, what kind of experience is that for them when they get done with your headset on?
Mostly positive. There's been a couple people that are like, I can't do this. There's been about a third of them that have to sit down in the chair to do it. But there's been a few that are just like, I can't go down. They've done the staging, but they're like, nope, this is not for me. But it's a pretty cool experience. You have to check it out.
So I will have to check that out. Do you want me to do that right now?
If you want to, give it a go.
All right, here, you're going to have the microphone.
All right.
Do I need to sit down?
What's that?
Do I need to sit down?
No, I should hang on. I should probably get it going for you, unless you know how to work with these.
No? Oh wow.
All right, so you can see it.
I can see it.
All right. Well, here, hold this for 1 second. I should probably hang on 1 second. I'm gonna take it from you for just a second. I'm gonna stand right here. Oh, it's running. Okay, you're on it.
Yeah.
I just have to hold this.
Yeah. No, I'll get you set up.
And you can actually turn around and look behind you and see people behind.
All right.
Okay, what am I doing?
All right, can you see it?
Yes.
Now let's rotate there. Oh. Now, can you see the front of the car?
Yes.
There you go. Is it moving?
Are you sure I'm not going to fall?
No, you're not going to fall. Now, do you see? Are we moving? Is the video going?
Yeah, you're pulling up to the...
All right, then there you go. You're about to go.
Your guy's running next to you?
Stand right where you're at. You can look wherever you want. You want to go get your chair? No? You're good? All right.
You can actually look back behind you if you want.
Whoa, this is weird.
Right. It is a little disorienting the first time you've done it.
I can see the top of your head.
Right.
Who is your backup guy?
I think that's me. This was Dad. This was Dad driving last year.
Oh, okay.
Because I just started driving this year.
Oh, that is you, isn't it? Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm afraid for myself right now that I'm going to go back.
Is the car staging yet, or what's it?
Yes. Your gentleman is checking the headers right now. I think it's the headers, the flaps, whatever that's called.
Oh, he started the car?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Dad, it's running.
Oh,
yeah.
It's running. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. So fans can come experience this.
Yep, absolutely, yeah. I mean, we usually, you know, when they come by and buy a T-shirt, we offer them up a ride, you know. Now, time pending.
Okay, I'm up to the line.
All right, when you stage the car, watch it carry the front wheels.
Okay, your guy just told you to stop and gave you a thumbs up.
Yep.
Carry the front wheels all the way to the finish line.
Just look at the front wheels?
Yeah, just watch it.
Well, it carries the wheels in the air is what he's telling you. The Ultra does.
Oh, I feel like I'm getting like, oh my gosh. Wow. That is pretty cool. All right. I didn't fall.
You did not fall.
Did not fall.
No, you were one of the ones that braved it.
Wow, okay. Oh, I didn't realize the microphone was right there the whole time. Wow, that is great. That is a great experience. I'm a little dizzy right now, but that was a great experience. So do you have people often come by and do that?
Yeah, I mean, when we have time, oftentimes my daughters are here and they kind of run it. With 2 cars, we're pretty busy. You got to come like during a low time. But yeah, absolutely, the fans love this. I mean, we've had people come by specifically and buy shirts just so they can do this.
I mean, honestly, if you did not let me just do that, I would totally do that as well because that was pretty darn. Have you put it on and watched it yourself?
I have. Yeah, it's pretty
How does it make you feel?
It's just kind of like what it was in the car.
I mean, it's got to obviously be better when you're filling the car and everything, but that's pretty darn cool. So 3D.
It's a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper than running your own car.
Well, you guys, great to see you guys. You guys jokingly go back and forth with the family atmosphere of racing?
Oh, absolutely. Granddad brought him into it. He brought me into it. We get better with each generation. You know, he's a little better than Granddad, and I'm the best. So, you know.
All right, so he's saying he's the best.
Not a chance.
I love it. Well,
he's learning. He's really learning. He's coming along quick. Prior to driving my Fuel Altered, all he'd ever driven was a minivan.
Oh my goodness.
So he went from minivan to a Fuel Altered, and he's done really well. He finished second in the Nitro Chaos points this year. Okay. Second overall.
Nice. Well, you guys, I love it. Thank you so much for letting me take a 3D look into the car. Good luck out there on your next qualifying run. This is the Bushwhacker team right here. So the Austins right here, Cody and Jody.
That's great stuff. Nicely done, Pam. I was waiting for her to stumble back just a little bit, but she did not. She's a pro. Good stuff. Good stuff. If you're out here on the property and want to go over there and check it out, I'm sure they would put that on. That looked like a lot of fun. Okay, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back on the other side. Stay with us here at Darana Motorsports Park. And yes, that is a pair of fuel cars that have been fired up and burnouts complete here at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Darana Motorsports Park. Looks like one of them, possibly Scott Palmer, having a tough time getting in reverse here. Not good. 2 attempts here, and you don't want to waste one. They're trying to free it up. This is not the first time it's happened to this car either. And they shut it off.
I hope it didn't break the front end. We've seen that last 2 pairs.
Well, the front end's okay on it, but it's not going to help him. He's going to have to climb out of this. I'm pretty sure this is the second time he's had to do this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. Burnout was all right, stop, and just never did get it back in reverse. I'm hoping that didn't go into neutral and he went to reverse.
So Luck will make a single here. A great overhead shot that is. Gerda is his wife, as has been documented. Of course, his crew chief as well.
Gerda giving him a signal. He's on a single pass.
And hits it hard. 316, 245 goes to the #1 spot.
Yeah, nice solid run for Lex. After that long wait, go out there in 316. You can hear the motor pull down towards the top end of the racetrack.
It down nicely.
He shut it off a little early because of the engine not running extremely smooth at the top end of the racetrack, but still a nice run. Ran good early.
And again, so disappointing there for Scott Palmer, the PBR-backed team.
Yeah, you're right. That did happen one other time here recently, and if my memory serves me correct, it did go into neutral on him after the burnout. So
I kind of remember you saying that, and he came back and confirmed it at a later date during one of the interviews, if I'm not mistaken. Scott's car's fast when they get it to run. There is the man behind it all. That is Mr. Darrell Cuttle, with the gentleman with the hat on there, responsible for revitalizing the IHRA and a number of tracks to go along with it. We appreciate everything he's done.
He's up there getting ready to watch these Top Fuel motorcycles.
Yeah, rumor has it he might be the proud new owner of one.
Yeah, I did hear something about that.
240-mile-an-hour boats.
Yeah.
250-mile-an-hour motorcycles.
The man likes performance, yeah.
Pretty sure he's got a rocket ship sled as well for the snow.
Yeah, these cars are forward and reverse, but have a neutral safety mechanism on them where if the cars are locked up down there, you can flip a switch and it'll bypass once you go to reverse, and it'll go on past reverse and go into a neutral gear. But the unfortunate thing is if that switch is flipped and you stop from the burnout to go to reverse to back up, and it'll go on by, and then there's no getting it back into gear until you shut the engine off. And hopefully that's kind of looks like what might have happened there.
Surprised there isn't a stop or safety or some sort of spring-loaded door to make you really have to get after it.
There is. It's don't have the switch flipped. Oh. See Bob Malloy on his Top Fuel motorcycle. One of the few people I know that rides a Top Fuel Harley and a Top Fuel motorcycle.
Great looking bike. So talented. Soft-spoken guy, but boy, I'll tell you what, you better be ready when you line up beside him. He'll make you pay.
There's not too many things in life that you see and watch and go, wow, that is just flat impressive. Well, this right here is one of them.
Well, coming from a guy that competes in Nitro Funny Car, yeah, it's pretty impressive. KB.
I'm up here with Lex June, 316 with a 0, went straight to the top. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool with everything that happened around us. It's to bring a car back and make the run. 316, I would like to see a little bit more, but what more do you want? If you're top, then you did it the way it should. So, yeah, I'm happy.
Should we ask your crew chief what she thinks before she runs away real quick? Were you happy with that one?
Yeah, especially if you saw everything that happened just on the track. I think we sat there for an hour and a half. He stayed in the car. I don't know, he probably fell asleep or something, I don't know. But we were aiming for a 3 o'clock run, and it's now almost 5, so I'm glad the setup that we had in there stayed. And see if we can do better.
Yeah, and the good thing is, at least he could give the fans something for the long ride, because it is what it is. And IHRA did a great job, They cleaned the whole track up, and he gave me track to run it to the number 1. So IHRA, good job.
Congratulations. That's Lex June at the top of that Top Fuel class.
85.
And burnouts complete here for both Top Fuel motorcycles. Absolutely incredible pieces of equipment. The final adjustments there for McBride and Opie. Both of them doing what they do. As he talked about before, Spike spent 268 miles an hour. Going back a couple of years, quarter-mile speed. But 2 of the absolute best in the business.
Boy, look at how critical it is to get that thing lined up exactly straight, because...
Well, it's a tripod.
Yeah,
when they take off. There's there's not much down. I mean, you can lean one way or the other, but they don't really do too much of that. Here, you certainly don't want to get your body out there too far, because the wind will peel you off of it at 200 plus miles an hour. Granted, they're going 8th mile.
Here we go.
Oh. Wow, synchronized. I think both of them knocked the tire off or spun the tire, both of them out of the throttle, both back in the throttle almost at the same time. It was incredible, to be honest with you.
Great job in riding those bikes, both of them. Both of them out there blew the tire off, both of them lifted, back in the throttle and continued to run. And great show. That was awesome. Even though they didn't make the outstanding performance run like we wanted, that was still really cool to watch them have to pedal a Top Fuel bike.
Yeah, sometimes those runs are more exciting to watch. I just can't believe they both hit the tire at the same time, out of the throttle, both back in the throttle at the same time. You just couldn't have planned it. Happened so quickly.
That should complete. It's the completion of the first round of pro qualifying. Q1 in the books. A lot of great performances, a lot of surprises, and a lot of action. And some of it we didn't really want. A little crashing here and there, and just a wild first round of qualifying.
Yeah, records broken. It was a good first session. Unfortunately, other than Doug Foley's big hit right there, we're glad he is okay. I'm sure hurting here a little bit, but aside from that, the session was pretty impressive, to say the least. And, of course, session number 2 is coming up, and it is so important. Stay with us here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. sun just starting to set here in Dunn, North Carolina at Darana Motorsports Park. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. First session for the pros is in the books. Took us a little bit to get there.
We were rolling right along until we had the Doug Foley accident and set us back a little bit, but get back in the groove here shortly.
So a second session will come up here. Of course, we'll keep you updated on the bump spots for each and every category. We do have it, and a number of them. Despite the big, relatively large number of cars of Pro Mod, it is established as a 32-car field, so we won't have one for Pro Mod. But should be a lot of fun. This second session should be a lot of fun. So again, looks like we'll have some track prep here. And once again, Pam is in staging, and let's find out who she's with.
Right.
I am here with Chris Rini here in the Pro Nitrous class out here at staging. First pass of the day, how was that for you?
It wasn't that good. We were trying a couple new things, and we just weren't very successful.
Okay, so the couple new things that you tried out, like you just said, did not work out for you. What adjustments did you make to get you back out here? Obviously, the track is going to be different as well because the sun is setting.
It is, and we're actually underpowered the track. Track was good. We're out here just trying some new stuff. We've got ATI Performance products behind us. We wanted to try out the Pro Nitrous over here in IHRA, and, hopefully this run will be a good one.
Well, I hope it's a good one for you as well. So you're getting ready to go up there to finish out your staging. So good luck out there, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you very much.
All right, and there we have it from Chris Rini out here. Back up to the booth.
Nicely done. See if things work out for him in the second session a little bit better. Chris has done a nice job upstairs talking to some of the drivers. Everybody climbs out of the car. Seems like they've been pretty happy for the most part. A couple of them want some adjustments to make as they'll go chase it in the second session.
She just didn't interview the unhappy ones. What are you talking about?
Right, that's a smart girl. Very smart girl. Yeah, I don't want to talk to the ones that aren't happy.
That's why everybody seems happy. Yeah.
The other one that's been happy has been Pam Hall. She's done a great job so far here today, and let's get it back down to her.
Thank you. I'm down here with Dell Brinsfield. Here we are at the staging lane. You have a bright orange race car. I love it. It's very bright and visible. But out here doing your second pass for the day, do you have any strategies that you're going for the second pass?
Yeah. So on the first pass, we'll just say we had some screws turned the wrong way. So, we're looking to really step it up for the second session. Feel good about it. The racetrack's awesome. The air's good, and should be a good session.
Well, let's talk about it for a minute, because a lot of the drivers have talked about, you're closer to sea level, you got the cool air coming in, and, it's all about making that car stick.
Yeah, making it sick? Is that what you said? Oh, stick, yeah. So, the conditions are perfect. The air is really good. We are close to sea level, density, altitude-wise. The track's got teeth, and we should go quick and fast, yeah.
Well, as long as those teeth don't bite you back, right?
That's right. Hopefully not.
Well, Dale, good luck out there on your second qualifying run of the day. Hopefully it's a better one than your first one.
Thank you so much.
And there we have it. Back up to the booth.
Thank you very much.
Hey, the lights are on the tractors. You know what that means. This is it.
Forgot about that. My buddy Chris Brown just texted in so that he's watching on. My guess is he's at his home in Kentucky. Has a great restoration company down in Clearwater, Florida, Iron Stable Garage. Do some outstanding work on some muscle cars, class pretty much any kind of car, but do some incredible restorations on some cars. Had a beautiful Superbird down there, that award-winning car at McCacken. Not easy to do. Also want to throw props out to my good friend, Mr. Stephen Grind. Apparently he's watching as well. So welcome, Steve, and welcome to the show. I'm glad you're here, my brother. All right, let's get it over to Pam Hall.
All right, Billy Albert down here at staging. You're getting ready to go for your pass, and here we are chit-chatting about your day so far. First run, how was it for you?
It was good. We're number 2 right now. Went 367, 206, so nice run to start the weekend off.
Oh, that's a great run, exactly. So for your second pass you're getting ready to go out for, do you have anything that you changed on the car?
Just go faster.
A little more skinny pedal.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. Well, good luck out there on the second qualifying. Hopefully you get to go a little bit faster than you did the first time, so good luck.
Thank you.
And there we have it from Billy Albert. Back up to the booth.
Yeah, we expect everything to pick back up here just a little bit in this night session. And yeah, as Tommy was indicating, when the flashing lights are on the tractors, at least at Dragway 42, that was our indicator that it was their last pass. However, one had them on, one didn't. So I'm not convinced.
Keep my fingers crossed. Water's going down in the water box. That's a good sign.
That's a good sign.
I thought we were going to see the alcohol cars come back in rotation, but it looks like they've switched things up a little bit because it looks like Outlaw Pro Mod might be next up.
And once again, let's get it back over to Pam. She's with one of the IHRA greats.
Here with Ricky Smith. Ricky, I tried to get you earlier on, but you're not only a racer out here and driving your own vehicle, you're also crew chiefing. So you just go by me and said, come on, let's go.
Yeah.
So let's talk about your first pass today.
It was a good, nice run. I had it toned down a little bit because I was afraid we might get into late night tonight, and then if the track gets cold, we can't get down. So we should step up. I mean, it's going to be hard to be number one. There's a couple good running cars here, but if we can stay in the top 3, I'll be happy and go race tomorrow. But the track's coming to us. The power's coming to us. Let's hope I ain't fed it too much power.
Well, I have to ask you one more question really quick. Being a crew chief and also a racer, how do you keep your head in the game for your own pass?
It's tough sometimes, it is. I mean, that's the reason Tim Molyneux is not here, thank goodness. Me and him are really good friends, but he just decided not to have me try to look after 3 cars, and I'm just trying to do mine and Billy's, and hopefully I can do a good job tomorrow.
Well, hopefully so, and hopefully this next one goes good for you as well. So thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me this time. Good luck out there.
Thank you all a lot, and thank IHRA.
Awesome.
Thank you.
And there we have it from Ricky Smith. Back up to the booth.
I wondered why Tim Molyneux wasn't here. It's it would be a lot on your plate, driving, tuning 3 cars, and making sure you had the right tune-up in each car. Let's see, which one is this? Yeah.
Yeah, so we believe the order here will be Outlaw Pro Mod first. Pro Nitrous, then followed up with Pro Mod, Mountain Motor Pro Stock, Top Harley, or Top Fuel Harley, I believe. As they fire up the first one. And Bubba Stanton lights up the tires.
Bubba Stanton had such a great race in West Salem, Ohio. Come out here and, okay, first run, but just a great weekend. That car was on rails all weekend long.
ADRL and PDRA champ. Spectacular car. Beautiful Jerry Bickle car.
Having one of those weekends in Dragway 42, they were just, everything was going perfect.
Yeah, and then struggles here in the first session. Doesn't even get down the track. Good news for him, this class does not have a bump. So no real pressure here other than to go and get some confidence in the car so he's ready for race day, which is a lot, other than, right?
That's right.
It's a lot.
Oh, pulled him through the beams when he went to put the throttle and going to kill the ET on that run, but.
Any decent data whenever it leaves like that as well?
The 60 foot's really off. I mean, you'll get the rest of the numbers down the track when you'll be able to see what happened. But as soon as he went to bring the throttle up, the car pulled him through the beams. You see it here. Watch, as soon as he hits the throttle, you see it. It'll jerk forward there. He staged. There he sees it. See it. As soon as he went to
it wrinkled the tires, set up.
Yeah,
and wrinkled it again.
Yeah.
And it was almost like a double clutch type of thing.
Not ideal. Put it that way. Not ideal.
Yeah, I went to put it up on the limiter and it drug it through. So. We'll fire up the next pair, and it will include Brandon Pez, who also struggled in that first session. Oh. Turning just a little bit sideways there at the end of the burnout.
look at those marks on the track right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
And Paul Gibbs alongside.
You've seen those when they're making runs, but not using the burnout.
Yeah, both these cars very capable, both of them not having a good first session. We talked about Brandon Pez before, going to the final round at Columbus. Low ET there.
Yeah, Brandon, he brought this car out at the big Pro Mod race in Milan and just brand new everything and just had a horrendous weekend. Nothing went right, all kinds of issues. Had oil leaks, everything was going wrong. Comes back to Columbus with it, runs the Outlaw Pro Mod category, and takes the win. Number one qualifier takes the win. So you talk about from one bad weekend to a great weekend, and so far this weekend, not a good first session, but trying to better himself here tonight on this second session.
Still holds the mile-per-hour record here in the Outlaw Pro Mod category. Second and final pass here in Outlaw Pro Mod. Heads all over the place, in and out of the throttle, hangs onto it, wants to get in this show in a big way. And he'll put a 385 on the board. Bump him up to the number 5 hole as it stands right now.
Man, he was pedaling and driving for all he was worth, wasn't he? You could really hear it when Paul Gibbs shut his car off. You could really hear Brandon. Look at that thing. Oh, right-hand turn, quick pedal.
Out of the groove.
Yeah. Nice job of recovering that thing, getting it back in the groove.
Now have to get it happy for round number 1 tomorrow. We've seen that car in the 50s. We know it's very capable. As the Madman rolls up here.
Randy Weatherford, Frankie Taylor, number 1 and number 2 after our first session. Both of them in the 350s. Frankie going to 355 and Weatherford to 359 with a 9. Paul Gibbs' car must have broke something pretty serious when after left start line. He stopped out there on the racetrack, so we'll have to get his car off the track.
Hopefully freed up. We'll roll.
Yeah, looks like they're getting him moving. There we go.
Yeah, Frankie Taylor reestablishing the ET record here in this category with his 3:55.0, taking that away from Brandon Pez. I'm sorry, taking it away from Bubba Stanton. Brandon Pez with the ET record at Columbus for this category.
Randy Weatherford doing double duty, running the Outlaw Pro Mod Series and the Pro Mods.
Yeah, pretty excited about it. Doing a good job.
Two very similar cars.
Yeah, the Corvette, Larry Jeffords' car from 2010. That one's been around for a little bit. Took him a minute to get it happy out here. Was not happy at the first event for Outlaw Pro Mod.
Interesting factor is Randy Weatherford's quicker in his Pro Mod car than he is in his Outlaw Pro Mod car.
Well, and that was kind of the case we saw with Frankie Taylor.
Yeah.
He was quicker in Jay Dietrich's Pro Mod car. Weatherford's car is just, man, look at that thing.
Clean.
Oh,
just sleek and clean.
So beautiful.
That's a lot better burnout for Frankie. Last couple times we've seen him do burnouts, that car is completely sideways. So.
Yeah, I saw the crew member standing there right beside the quarter panel to kind of get it going straight.
Just in case.
Yeah, it must want to go sideways at the hit of the throttle there and or dump of the clutch.
Looks like somebody lost their Sharpie out there on the racetrack.
Like I'm going to help it. I'm going to help guide this thing forward the first couple of feet. See if it helps.
Anybody need an autograph? Yeah, I got it.
You said it before. 3:59 with a 9 for Randy Weatherford. 55 with the 0 for Taylor. Setting the new standard for the class here. Brand new car there for Weatherford. 7-8 runs on it ever.
You can tell the weather is getting a little cooler out there. First session we saw shorts and t-shirts, and we're starting to see some sweatshirts and hoodies coming up for this session. So cooling off, air getting a little better. Conditions are prime for some good ETs.
WS Construction there, yeah. Boy, they both go side by side. 3:54 with a 1 for Frankie Taylor will reestablish that ET record. 3:57. They both go a bit quicker. They will both stay number 1 and number 2 as it stands right now. Great job by both.
Definitely the class of the Outlaw Pro Mod. These two right here, low ET and number 2, 1 and 2. First session, come back 1 and 2 and improve. The second session, and these two guys right here are going to be the two guys to beat tomorrow, and would not surprise me at all to see these two in the final round. And Weatherford getting that thing figured out. That
and
new
if
car.
Pez can get his sorted out there, he'll be right in the hunt with them. I mean, he went a 58, you know, in the heat of the summer. There's some fluid blowing out of the back. I think we've seen that a couple of times out of Frankie Taylor's car.
Oh, I got a couple more. Here.
We're not done yet. See if these guys get these things sorted. They might jump right down in the 50s as well. Doug Reister coming up.
Bubba Stanton. Oh no, that's not Bubba Stanton. I get confused. They're both red Camaro. Yeah, Hank Stubbs. They're both red Camaros. Hank Stubbs.
And the Nitrous car, the lone Nitrous car in the field. Here's a look at Stubbs. Another Jerry Bickle car. Rear Morrison power here. Last time out for Reister, a 386. Needs to pick the pace up there in the Nitrous fed machine. Stubbs put a 373 on the board, so he needs to find 1500s, at least a 10th. These cars are so aggressive. He could certainly find 1500s if everything gets happy. Happy it is not. Reister from point A to point B, though, much better in a 367 pass. So a great improvement for Reister. Here's the one that did, I think he picked up 1500.
Yeah, I think he was 386 first session and up to 67 this session. See the chatter marks on the racetrack there, just went into hard shape for Hank Stubbs.
Flames lit up, man, out of Reister's car at the hit of the throttle. As we take a look at another beautiful Camaro.
Moving into Pro Nitrous.
Yep, we head into the Pro Nitrous category. Trying to keep it running. Again, nice size field here in the Pro Nitrous category. Great to see it turn around and get some cars out here end of the season. Sam talked to Chris Rainey. We'll see if he can step the pace up a bit. Cam Clark purging the nitrous on that Pat Musey power plant.
Didn't get a time last round, so Cam's looking to get down the racetrack and put a number on the board this round.
Kind of like the John Cosby deal. Pat Musey with a ton of engines here in this particular category. Freddie Scriba sitting number one with a 367. Billy Albert right behind him, 367 with a 3 to a 367 with a 6. And Cam Clark's going over towards the wall, has to get out of it. And that will eliminate him from the show here this weekend. 647 will not get it done. The bump, 382 with a 7, owned by Tommy Mooney as it sits right now.
Frankie Taylor, new ET record, 354 with a 1. At the top of the board of the Outlaw Pro Mod class. I think that means you get a bye tomorrow.
Yes, I think it does too. Well, maybe tomorrow we can put it a little lower. I thought we'd go a little faster than that. My brother did too. You know, we were trying to go like a 52, 51 at least, and maybe a 40, but it didn't do it. So I think we're too slow through the middle, but we'll get it figured out and make it to where it runs good tomorrow. And we got one more shot at it tomorrow, first round elimination. So maybe we'll actually do good there and put some better numbers on the board so we can have lane choice for second round. But yeah, it's cruising like, it's going down 2 passes in a row, so at least she's coming back around. She's been like a little B word. Yes. Oh, no. Yes, she has been. She's been being a little B word. But I want to say hi to Ellie, Wesley, and thank you Todd Moyer for helping me get the belts, and thank you Benji Lapp with Snap-on Tools, and Renegade Oil and Fuel. If you want to win, pour it in.
Oh, that was good. Mic drop. Yeah, that was good. That's Frankie Taylor at top of the qualifying board for that Outlaw Pro Mod class.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Frankie, always a lot of fun. And my apologies earlier, there is no bump in this particular class as it stands right now. There's a 16-car field. So Tommy Mooney safely in, as is Cam Clark, even though he struggled with that pass. So if they can get it sorted out by tomorrow, they'll be okay. Ed Wilson here, once again with that 41 Willys.
Ed having some struggles in that first session, getting a hold of the racetrack and making some changes and see if he can get a hold of it this time. Looks like we're going to go for a ride with it. Wow, do you see how high and how long that thing had the front end in the air?
And he was doing his best to hang on to that thing to the finish line.
I guarantee he was in the seat leaning to the left trying to get it back over there. That thing was on a pass, had the front end high in the air and trucking down through there.
Picks up a couple of spots. Let's watch it again. They drive away in a hurry.
It's like, oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, get back over here. Kind of hard to get it over here when the front wheels are up in the air.
Way up in the air.
Yeah, look at that thing. Wow, love it. Like, oh, I need to go right, left, no.
Packing those bars, man. It carried that front end for a while. It was going to continue to carry it, too, had he not checked up. Jamie Thompson backing up that beautiful gold Camaro. Pam talked to Chris Rainey a little bit earlier. Making some adjustments to that car to see if they can get it to go a little bit better as well. Rainey with a 386 on the board. $14 cars so far inside of this Pro Nitrous category. So a couple short of that bump, that 16-car field.
Chris Rainey, I always remember that name as being one of the guys that was on the plane that went down in the Hudson. I saw that and I thought, wow, you never know anybody on one of those, something like that. And I didn't know Chris, but he's a drag racer. I knew that.
2019 Carolina Extreme Pro Mod champ. Take a look at Jamie Thompson.
Much better run for him.
Yeah, both cars. Great job. Very nice improvement. 367 for Rainey. Nicely done. And jumps up to the number 2 spot.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. He said he was going to get it better. He got a lot better all the way up to number 2, just missing number 1 by a thou.
Yeah, Thompson was not even in the 3s. So a really nice improvement for him as well. Some 3/10, I want to say something in that area. 3500s. But a good side-by-side battle here. On top of that, reaction times within 0.004 of a second of each other.
We've heard a lot of people talking about, hopefully the track doesn't get too cold this evening on this second session. And so far, I don't think we're there yet. We've seen some really nice runs being laid down.
Glenn Butcher, first session, 379. There's Travis Harvey alongside. Don't think so?
No, I don't think that's Travis.
I don't think that's Travis.
Travis got a Corvette, but it's not red. I don't think they got it in the clocks right. Tim Papp in the car lane over there, the red Corvette.
Yeah, he also struggled there in the first session, hoping to turn this one around.
Glenn Butcher in the middle of the field, looking to step up, kind of staying here solid.
Papp with a nice rebound here, hanging right beside him. How about that? 366 with a 2. Sails right by Scriba for the number 1 spot. Nicely done.
Yeah, we're seeing some nice improvements out of all these drivers. 366. I'm looking at, hey, that's number 1. Look at that thing. Oh, look at that thing carrying the front end.
And it reared back.
Yeah.
It was up on the way to the bar and then reared back again. That was a beautiful shot. Great effort out of Glenn Butcher as well, who also got quicker.
Chris Rini, nice improvement from that first qualifying session. 367 with a 4, I think it was.
Yeah.
What kind of changes did you make?
You know, we were making a bunch of changes before we got here. We never got to test. So we were just down on power. I mean, we had plenty of power to use. We just we underestimated the racetrack, and we underestimated our changes. So we made a good run there. I mean, it was smooth and went right down through there. I mean, I think we could go better, but, you know, you just can't go all out with 2 qualifiers.
Now, going into tomorrow, does this kind of boost your confidence?
It does, and I know there's plenty more left in it, but we needed to make a run, have something to look at. You know, I can't thank enough all my sponsors, ATI Performance Products, Maximum Oil, you know, LR Auto Sales, you know, everybody that's kind of given us a hand this year to keep us going. You know, like I said, it's our first IHRA event, and, you know, we just didn't know what to expect from the racetrack, and making a bunch of big changes before we got here just, you know, was kind of in the unknown. But, you know, that's a really good improvement. That's a good starting point. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of cars behind us that go better, but, I mean, we're solid in the show, and I think we could go a lot faster.
Well, congratulations on a great run. That's Chris Rini.
Thanks a lot, Kristen. As now we have Travis Harvey line up alongside legendary Tommy Mooney. Tommy Mooney race cars and Gene Fulton power underneath the hood of that one. Pat Musey power underneath the hood of Travis Harvey's car. Harvey with a 381 in the first ever. Tommy Mooney 382 right there with him. We'll see if these two can pick up the pace.
Right now, everybody's dropping 60s.
Mooney making it happen, goes a 375, so does improve from an 82 to a 75. Get him a couple of spots.
Yeah, Travis Harvey's car making a hard move to the center line and shutting that thing off. But Tommy Mooney picking up almost a 1/10 of a second from his first run in qualifying. You see that thing picking the front end up out there in the middle too, but it dropped it back down where some of the other ones have been carrying it a little further. So getting closer, getting the tune up a little closer.
You had to see Freddie Scriba and Billy Albert come back out here with the class field in the first session. One more time, let's go back up to KB.
I'm up here with the guy that's on top of the leaderboard, Tim Papp, 366 with a 2. Did you think that car had that in it?
Oh, yeah, we knew it had it in. We just had to make it go down from A to B. So we got Barker at home on the keyboard. Stevie is here on the keyboard also. So we got all the crew. The only crew we're missing is Donnie and Zach. So, but we're gunning for the win tomorrow. That's for sure.
What's it going to take for you to get the win?
A lot of determination and go to A to B every single pass.
Every pass A to B. That is Tim Papp at the top of the Pro Nitrous board right now.
Interesting to say Stevie's down here helping us, because I looked out the window a little earlier and I thought, that looks like Stevie Fast out there. And it is Stevie Fast. Yeah, I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, congratulations to both of them. As it stands right now, they have the ET record here in this category. So nicely done. 66 with the 2. Speed record still held by Ricky Smith, who we've yet to see here come up in this session. Here comes Dane Wood, Dale Brinsfield. Both of these cars in the 70s in the previous session. 373 for Dane Wood, the quicker of the two. man, Brinsfield front end way up as well. Hung onto it as long as he possibly could. Finally had to get out of the throttle. 367 for Dane Wood.
Yeah, nice improvement. He ran a low 70 that first session, come back, tuned it up a little bit. Him down in the 60s with the rest of them.
Yeah, that field getting tight here. Dane Wood's car alongside that front end up for Brinsfield.
You can see that front end up there in the air.
Man.
Look at them little flames coming out of that thing. This would be a great shot of that. Front wheels in the air. Man, it was up from the get-go. Dropped it way up in the air.
What a wild ride. So much power.
Here with Mike Jr. down here in the staging lanes right now. You have a beautiful, you just told me it was a Camaro because I was like, I couldn't tell from behind myself here. But on your first pass today compared to your second pass, what are your plans for the changes with the track being now shaded?
We're looking to pick up 5 or 6 numbers and get them down to low ET on the board.
Well, I mean, obviously that's what everybody wants to do is go faster, right? So the cooler the track, though, do you do anything with tire pressures?
We don't touch the tire pressure. Move a little weight from the rear to the front, keep the front nose down, and hold on.
Yeah, you want to keep that nose down for sure, right?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit up, maybe. But the grip out there on the course, somebody earlier explained it as that track has some teeth on it.
I'm sure it does with that shade on it tonight.
Well, good luck out there, Mike, and we'll see you at the finish line later on. So hopefully this pass gives you your what, 4 to 5 that you want?
I like to have 6, but yes.
5 to 6. 5 to 6. There we go. So Mike Jr., good luck out there.
Thank you.
Back up to the booth.
She keeps talking to him. It might be 7. You get hungry, you stand there and you think about it. Here comes the 5-time IHRA Pro Stock champ and Ricky Smith, currently sitting number 6. He's been to 2 events here in this category this year. He's qualified number 1 at both that he was at. He's got some work to do if he's going to qualify number 1 here.
Yeah, he came into this session number 3. And here we are towards the end of the session. He's already back to number 6. So Ricky's wanting to improve a little bit, get a better position. And he said he hoped he didn't bring too much tonight.
Yeah, said it was a little bit soft there in that first session, but he was going after it here. Should be fun to watch. Well, he's carrying the front end too, and he's bopping those gears, making it happen. 366 with a 1. Once again, nice lap there as he goes to the number 1 spot. How about it? Did it by 1/1000th of a second.
He didn't bring too much. He brought just enough.
He's
just
enough
enough.
back for that. Look at that front end.
Oh, yeah. They picked the front end up, set it down, picked it right back up. But the key to that, it was going straight. All these other guys with front ends coming up in the air and having to get out of the throttle because they couldn't drive it. It was going to the left or the right, and Ricky Smith's car straight down the racetrack.
What a great looking run. We're not done.
So Ricky just went to number 1, but Ricky's tuning this car as well. So Ricky might just have hurt himself here by putting a good tune up in Billy Albert's car.
Himself right back out of it. And, of course, the former record holder, and Freddie Scriva. He was number 1 at the end of the first session with that 67. Albert was right behind him. He went a 67 with a 3. Albert a 67 with a 6. Now they're both chasing a 66 flat or better.
You know Ricky's down at the other end going, what's he going to run? What's he running? What's he running?
Massive nitrous purges here. Get these cars happy, exactly where they want it.
Here we go. Ricky Smith going to stay number 1, or one of these two going to take the top spot? Ricky could be 3rd after this pair.
Again. 364 with a 7. Scriba comes out here and throws it down, and I got to tell you, the front end of that car stayed down pretty much the entire way. It did not rear up like some of the other cars did. That car looked really, really good. Speed 205. Nicely done. Scriba throws a monster number down to let the field know he's ready to play here this weekend. Let's watch it again. Car in the near lane.
Look at that thing. Had the front end up, but just put it right back down nice. Billy moving over towards the wall a little bit, stayed with it. 366. He did improve, but maybe lost a little ET by getting over to the wall, over towards the wall. But Scriba, 64, putting 0.02 of a second on him.
Wow, incredible.
Ricky Smith, ETF 366 with a 1. You're in that number 1 spot for a second, and you knew that it was probably about to get taken away. How are you going to step it up tomorrow?
Well, we just have to watch the track in the air, tomorrow, and we can probably run it a little harder. I'm not usually pretty conservative on the motor, so. And the problem is here, it's hard for me. I'm over 2,500 pounds after the run right now, so I'm sure scribbling them right on the weight break. So, not saying anything. That's a very good run for them, and I'm happy with my run. So, let's go race tomorrow.
Well, we're excited to see it. That's Ricky Smith. We'll see him out here tomorrow.
Thank you, hon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Exciting category, man. So the best, absolutely best going at it here. Annette Summer, once again, great to have her back out here. Heard her talking about this car. I believe it's a 1995 Pro Mod Championship car. Back here on track. What'd she say? It was 15 or 18 years since this car had been out of the barn?
Yeah, long time.
Man.
I saw Stevie Fast back there telling him to the right, get it to the right, and wasn't happy where it was at, made her back up, try it again, still to the right. There you go. There you go, straight.
She also owns a 1995 Pro Mod Championship car driven by Tommy Mooney called Barney.
Stevie's still not happy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Okay, now get to the right, he says. I think he gave up.
I often wonder when I see those double moves like that, how much temp has come out of those rear tires.
Ah, they're fine. You don't even need a burnout sometimes. Now today is a little cool out there, maybe.
Yee, got a little sassy at the other end, didn't it? 451, 135 obviously out of the throttle.
Yeah, the car moved around a little bit on her both runs down there on the top there.
And over there to the left and completely out of the groove there. And it started to sashay around. Good decision to get out.
Freddie Scriba at the top of the qualifying board. How does it feel? Did you know your car had that in it?
I thought I could run, mid-60s, maybe sub-65. Track was there. Air didn't get very good, but the track turned around, so we're happy with it. Got to work on a few things, but we're happy with it.
What kind of things are you going to work on?
60 foot's pretty good. Got to make some more power. Mile an hour's down a little bit, so we got to go back and look at it and see where we lost that at and work on tune up a little bit.
Well, thank you so much, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Moving into Pro Modified. Mr. Lyle Barrett be the first one out. Lyle having some issues on his first run. looking to make a big improvement on this second session. We're at 585 and only 79 miles an hour for the first session. So, no Lyle Baird he's capable of coming out here and going right up towards the top of this pack.
Another really, really clean car here. Yeah, currently sitting at the bottom of the 24-car field. Not ideal.
Not anymore, he's not.
Wow. Straight as a string, goes 364 with a 7. That'll jump him up inside of the top 10.
Yeah, nice run by Lyle Barnett there. I told you that car was plenty capable of improving and get it up there towards the top of the field, and that put him about number 10 right now. He's paddled the tire just a little bit, but not bad.
14 positions better. That's a nice leap.
That's the thing. You want to go out here. You don't want to not go down the track 2 runs in a row and not know what you're going to do for tomorrow. So just get it down there, make a nice run. You're behind the 8 ball. You're probably not going to get number 1, so let's improve and get ourselves in a better position for tomorrow.
Chris Cline, and he'll line up alongside Hollywood, Decker the third.
Both these guys not having the runs they were desired that first session of qualifying, and Chris Cline's car making a hard move to the left, getting over by the wall and having to shut it off, and Mike Decker the third not getting the run that we know that car is capable of either.
Yeah, I know the Deckers get some help from Tutterow. They call him Uncle Todd Tutterow.
Steve Todd right there. Todd himself driving this weekend, making a nice run in that first session.
Yeah, he and his son so busy over there and helping these guys out as well.
I think he said five cars.
Yeah, I think he said he was tuning on 5 cars. So
Stedding car, I'm pretty sure as well.
Pretty cool that Hollywood, that's Mike Decker III and his father, Mike Decker Jr., have both raced against each other. They raced 3 times in the final round.
Got that front end repaired and banged the blower in that first session and split that front end right down the center and blew the panels out of it. Got it all repaired. He said he would have some work to do. It looks like they got it all fixed and ready to come up here for this second session. He thought it dropped a valve, so they probably did some engine work and some body work after that first session.
See how things shake out here. Hollywood currently 22nd. Oh, man, big move there for Chris Cline over into the left lane. Collected a couple of cones along the way. And
Decker having to shut off right before that.
Yeah, I saw that 395 there for Decker.
Yeah, just not a good run. He got it off the start line, got out there, and then shut off. But Chris Cline's car had the front end in the air, and we saw it go left that first session.
Well,
we see it go left again.
One of them banged really hard. I wonder if that was Decker.
I was watching this car go to the center line with the front end in the air, and it was. Yeah, right there. 2 runs in a row, that thing made a big bang. And 2 runs in a row, Chris Cline's car goes to the left.
I'm up here with Lyle Barnett. You just ran an ET of a 364 with a 7, a nice improvement from that first session. Now, you just told me you have a new combination. You actually have that Hartz Charger on it. How do you like it?
It works really well. We put one on my Pro 275 car right before the last race of the year and went out and out-qualified the field by about 600ths and won the race. So we figured what better thing to do than to put it on the Pro Mod. This is our first race out with it. Tested at Rockingham a little bit this week and ran good. Shook the first run. And with 2 qualifiers, with coming into the last one, you kind of got to be careful, you know. So we went out there and made what we thought was a decent run. Puts me 10th. Conditions are great. Track's really good. Hopefully that holds on, but there's some guys back behind me that can flat lay it down, and with only 16 making the cut, we're going to be pretty close. But I'm happy with that. Even if we don't qualify qualified this week. We've made good improvements, and we're looking forward to the Winter Series.
Well, hopefully you qualify and we see what else that Hart's Charger has in it.
It's got plenty left. If Randy Weatherford hadn't proved to you that it's got a lot left in the tank, then nobody else will. And that car's got it. We just got to find the setup, and Lee White's got to get a hold of the tune-up, which is getting really close, and we'll be there.
Thank you so much. That's Lyle Barnett.
Nicely done there. So we have a little bit of track prep to do here. Clean the cones up, set some new cones up. Shouldn't take us too long. And when we come back, we will continue qualifying here for the second session with the IHRA.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park here in Dunn, North Carolina. Fixing the cones out in the middle of the racetrack after Chris Cline's car making a hard left and taking out all the cones down through the track, but keeping that car on all four wheels. So not a lot of cleanup, just replacing the blocks, picking up a little foam out there, maybe some reflectors in them, and we'll send it down to Pam and see what she's got right now.
Thanks. I'm down here with Jerry Tucker here at the staging area. You are in the Mountain Motors Pro Stock class, and I asked you how your first pass went, and you said, it was okay, but that's pretty much what all drivers say. So what are your plans to change for this second pass?
Oh, the first pass, a lot of guys just want to try to get down the track, get a feel for the weather and the track and all, and once you get in there pretty solid into the field, you might try to go swing for the fences a little bit. We're going to try to step it up a little bit this pass.
Well, and you're saying, this just a feel for the track and the weather and everything. In reality, I mean, from the time you guys went earlier, it was warmer outside, the sun was out. Now the sun is down. The track is getting colder because of the temperature outside as well. So does that play a game with it also?
I think the racetrack will be a little better. The weather's a little better. Everything should be a little better. Everything should pick up. I think it'll pick up 200 or 300 anyways.
Well, that's a good thing, right? I'm picking up just a little bit is all you want to do.
Hey, when there's 23 extremely good race cars, it's a good field, everything is good, you got to be on your game or you won't get the race.
Well, Jerry Tucker, good luck out there. Hopefully you pick it up like you're wanting to do, and we'll see you out back on the course tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
And back to the booth.
Looks like we're pretty close, ready to go. Cones are back up. Quick little drag there.
Yeah, going to give it a quick little drag just to make sure all that foam and a little bit of stuff's gone. They did the FOD mat, picking up all the little pieces, because I think he got about all of them from 330 on. The key thing was you saw him kind of following there, Mike Decker, in his lane, because the last thing you want to do is jerk that car back over on your side. But he just wanted to make sure it got settled down, and then he pulled it back over after everything was good. Chris, a chassis builder himself, and I'm sure he is frustrated with his own car going left on him, and he'll go back and take a look and see what's wrong and what's going on with that thing. Ferris wheel's been busy tonight. I've seen that thing spinning quite a bit over here.
Number of fans down there as well enjoying the night. We thank the fans for coming out here. Looks like they got a T-shirt cannon on one side of the track, rifling T-shirts over to the other side of the track.
It's funny. The first time I ever saw a Ferris wheel at a drag strip was in Sanapod, England, and I look outside and see Keith Bartlett, the owner of Sanapod Dragway, standing outside by the Ferris wheel. Like, what is this?
What are the chances both are here?
Yeah, wow.
Makes you
How
think
about that?
Maybe there was an idea there.
Yeah.
That was shared at some point.
Yeah, I'll come over and visit you guys. You got a Ferris wheel at your racetrack?
No, but we can make it happen.
Was down in Australia in April at the Bend, and they had a Ferris wheel as well. So I'm glad to see we're with the times.
And one more time, let's go back over to Pam.
I am here with Elijah Morton down here. It's awesome to meet new faces out here like I'm doing this weekend. And right now you have a very distinctive wrap on your vehicle here that you're getting ready to go race. But Elijah, tell me about how your first pass went and if there's any change-ups that you're going to have between first and second.
Well, Pam, it's good to meet you as well, and we're glad to be here for our first IHRA event for some time now. We used to run it way back in the day, and it's great to be here and see all the hospitality we're getting, so we're enjoying ourselves. As far as my first run, we were a little conservative, but we ran pretty good, 408. I'm not sure that'll keep us in tonight, but it'll be close, and of course we turn up the wick a little bit. You know how that is. We got to get ourselves a little deeper in the field if we can. But there'll be others after it too, so it's great to see a 24-car field, and everybody's trying to get in, and it's just a great challenge. It's good stuff.
Well, and it's good to have all that competition out there as well, too, because it's not only pushing the other drivers to want to do better, it's also pushing yourself, too. So, I mean, like you're saying, 24-car field, there's a lot of people out there you have to try to beat.
Oh, yeah, it's been a long time since we've had 24 cars, so the excitement's here, the cars are here, and the challenge is here, so it's here. So it's where it used to be in the old days, and we like that. And so we do love a challenge, and this is what this is, and we'll step it up if we can. Hope we do well.
Well, let's talk about this for a minute. You just now said it. I mean, the excitement. This going through the pits, driving in here this morning, talking to the drivers, seeing the fans, the excitement is real. Like, the energy is real out here this weekend.
Oh, yeah, you can feel it walking through the pits, and they come by, they drop us off ice, they're feeding us. I mean, when's the last time that's happened? And all the fans are coming out here, they're excited about it, and they're happy to see us run, and it's great, racing a bunch of fans, so it's good stuff, yeah.
Yes.
And you come by, and you talk to us, and he's filming, so let's get the word out.
Exactly, 100% on that, but it was awesome to talk to you, and good luck out there on your second qualifying run today. We are going to take a break here in just a second to come back and watch all you guys go, so we'll be back right after this.
All right.
And we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're at Darana Motorsports Park here in Dunn, North Carolina. Final event 2025 season. Just saw Mad Maxine out there. That means Fuel Alters aren't too far away. I also see pink sweatshirts over there. That means Disco Dean's not far away. I see a pink Cadillac sitting back there. So he's chomping at the bit, getting ready to go. Find out if he can better his efforts some. My car seems to like the 70s.
I see the fire 'em up boys signal. Bubba Green coming up.
And once again, the schedule for 2026. We have incoming up here. We'll kick things off in March and follow it up with a couple of events in April. Of course, May is always a big month for racing. One in June and July, August, September, October, and wrap them up in November here once again about this time of year. Bubba Green starts to burn out here. Some changes, big changes to that car. Zimmy's back in their original location.
I like the green lights in the back of that thing.
Do you?
Cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
My guess is Darryl likes them.
Yeah.
He is partial to green. Great looking hot rod, no doubt.
Where's Disco at? I thought they were paired up.
Yeah, I thought they were paired up as well. He's listed. Have not seen Dean start his burnout just yet. That would add insult to injury for Dean if he could not make this run.
I see him coming over, maybe giving Bubba the single.
He's in the car. The helmet's coming off.
Yep.
Starstream onboard shot. Nicely done there. But unfortunately for Disco Dean, it looks like he is done here for this second session. So he was not overly pleased with his first effort of 376 in this category to 199. Wanted to get a couple, pick it up a little bit.
You hate to lose those opportunities at the racetrack to see where your tune-up's at, see what you got for tomorrow.
Yeah, we constantly talk about it, man. These two qualifying sessions, and both are extremely important. So Bubba on a single. Oh, looked like he might have killed something right at the very end. 368, 199.
I think she's a little wounded, but boy, big improvement for Bubba. 368. Yeah. Moving him up. Number 22. No, that's from last round. That's bad
last
data.
round, yeah.
Yep.
No, he'll jump up to the number 17 slot. So picks up a few. But the car looks pretty happy, so maybe they can build on that now.
A lot higher RPM when it left that time. You can hear the motor really snap up, a lot higher than normal, and seemed to make the car run a whole lot better. But boy, when he got down there at the top end, she nicked a little bit.
Some work to do overnight. Get it ready for round number 1. I'm sure they're double checking the track up there just past the finish line. Make sure that that there's no fluid there on the track. Seems like everything is okay. They fire up our next pair. And stand out there on the track, so I wonder if they are bringing.
Oh, fire
them up.
Yep.
Okay. Brandon Plyler with the 41 Willis is coming up. He'll pair up alongside Jason Lee there, who has been a 370. Qualified for all 4 previous races so far. A couple of round wins along the way. Currently qualified 14th with a 366. 366 and you're 14th. That would have had you towards the top of the pack there back in the heat of the summer, but
yeah, not this weekend.
Not tonight. Pretty creative wrap. Top bulbs on. Here we go. A good battle out of both cars. Nice side-by-side effort here. Both of them in the 70s. 72 with a 9, 74 with an 8. So not an improvement there for Jason Lee. He'll hang on to that previous 66.
Brandon making an improvement. Not a lot, but might move him up 1 position. Number 20. Well, he actually went down 1. Everybody else is moving up. You can see Jason's moving over to the center line, having to drive it, killing that ET for sure. Frisbees are flying. Throwing the Frisbees up into the grandstands. Action-packed here this weekend.
A great weekend. Some great race cars and some great pit reporters. Let's get up to one of them.
Bubba Green, ET of a 368 with a 0. Nice improvement from that first qualifying session. How'd you feel in that car?
Felt good coming down through there. The tire's still rubbing the outside of the body, but we're going to make some more changes, and hopefully tomorrow we'll be ready to ride.
How do you fix that?
That's not my department. That's my brother Scotty's department. He handles fixing the car. So
all right, I'm always just trying to get information, so I'll have to ask him later.
Yeah,
I'll have to ask
Come
Scotty.
by and see him. He'll tell you all about it.
All right, I will. That's Bubba Green. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Well, now we know the culprit of that smoke that we thought might be engine damage, and it's the tire rubbing the fender well.
Yeah, much better news.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if I like the tire rubbing, though, but it's a lot better than engine damage.
Callie Mills and James Beadling. Callie Mills' previous effort 364 with an 8, currently sitting 11. And we'll see if Beadling can pick up the pace here a little bit. Last time in the 70s with the 73. Beadling in the far lane. Callie Mills here in the near lane. American Pride car throttle early.
Bang in the right hand.
Yeah, sounded like Beadling banging.
Yeah.
Yep.
Callie's car making a move to the wall, and James's car going bang.
There's the smoke out of it.
It's not something you see a lot out of, these promos having the backfires and the bangs like that. We've seen a couple, 2 or 3 today.
Yeah, and I wonder if it has something to do with this air. And these guys are a little bit lean.
Boom. That's a big one, too.
Yeah,
the whole front end coming loose. Yeah, it's big
time. A bit of fire in there, too, behind that wheel.
Looked just like Decker's.
Here I am with Camry Caruso over here in the staging lanes. I kind of grabbed you from, I think your family is all here with you in staging. But Camry, the day so far, how's it been going for you?
It's gone really great. We went 4.8 earlier, middle of the pack, up in the qualified field. We've tested all week long, and the problems we encountered were insane, but everybody stayed positive and pushed, and we left testing with a 4.05. Excited to come here. It's an amazing turnout for the IHRA race, and we're just really thankful to have a place to race that treats us well and gives us a great service to race on. And this night session is going to be one for the books for sure.
So tell me, what do you think about this track out here? I mean, this track, everybody keeps saying it's an amazing track. So compared to others that you've been at?
Honestly, it's just so well maintained and it's such a good surface. All the partners are excited to be here. Green Genie, Byler, CDL, everybody's like, I can't wait to go to Galot because it's Darana Raceway that. But it's such a great track and the people are just even better. So we're super thankful. It's going to be a great show.
Well, going into your second pass of the day, any changes on the car?
Yeah, we changed everything in the transmission you could change. So we're definitely going to hop it up and hope it sticks. But I'm pretty sure everybody in the lanes has done the same thing. So
yeah,
we'll cross our fingers and have fun.
Well, there have been a lot of people that say they're doing some changes. Some say the screw was turned the wrong way, you know. But I'm going to ask this question because, like, with it being dark outside now and the temperatures are dropping, did you do anything different to your tires?
Honestly, don't get involved in that. I make sure my shift light's where I want it, make sure my transmission's good, and I do what my crew chief tells me. I don't get involved in his business.
You know, that's honestly, you know, there's some drivers that want to be in every little detail, and there's some that, you know what, let you do your job, and I'll do my job, and it sounds like that's what you're doing, and that's pretty amazing. But being a female in this sport, there's not a lot of females that are in drag racing. I mean, there's more and more that are coming into it. So being a female into the sport and being a dominant female as well, how are you feeling?
I love it. Everybody's really welcoming, and honestly, I feel like we're really lucky in this side of motorsports because it's more welcomed, and people welcome you with open arms. Cars don't know if you're a girl or a guy.
Right.
So get in, do your job, and have fun.
Yeah, I love it though. You know, being a female in the motorsports world is just something that I think is amazing. Talking with Shirley Muldowney earlier on too. It's, you know, she was a pioneer basically of it. So it's pretty cool to see all the women that are in it. But right now though, good luck in your second pass. Cannot wait to see you out there back on the track.
Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Thank you. All right, and back to the booth.
Yeah, and once again, looking forward to that as well. As you can see, our next pair getting ready to fire up. We're going to take a break here, pay some bills. We're going to come back here and fire them back up and turn them loose. In the meantime, they're doing just a little bit of track prep, so they should be ready to go when we get back as well. Stay with us. Watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina for the second session of the pros here getting qualified. Beautiful evening here for drag racing. So far, so good. Everything has gone pretty good. Track has been nice and tight. Seen times following exactly as we would expect.
Yeah, doing a quick little cleanup, just making sure everything was good after the last pair. We saw a pretty big bang out of the supercharger there, and wanted to make sure everything was good on the other end of the racetrack. So I think they gave it a quick sweep with the FOD mat just to make sure there's nothing out there. And I see looks like they're pulling off, and we should be good to go here shortly. Conditions are good. I mean, we've seen a bunch of cars improving in all the categories that have run so far. And then here in Pro Mod right now, we're seeing several pair come out already and improvements in Pro Mod as well.
Yeah, it's looking at that American flag. Looks like that win that we had has laid down just a little bit. I don't think it was ever a real factor. Dave, whose car are you on? Were you on Camry Crusoe's car? How about that? Helping out with the fan appreciation. What was it, a fan sponsorship? Or yeah? You throw a little money in the pot? Good for you. Every now and again, Dave does something that makes me think he's a good guy.
64 degrees out there still.
Ooh.
Feels like 61. Getting a little cooler out there.
Well, it's a drop of 6 degrees. I mean, it's 6, 7 degrees already pretty quickly.
I noticed a lot more jackets instead of shorts this session.
Chuck Olsch coming up here. 364 with the 3. His first effort, so definitely towards the top of the field there. Car is good. We'll see what adjustments they make to that one. They can pick up a little bit as well. Former Northeast Outlaw Pro Mod winner on a single. Cancer awareness ribbon there on the roof of the car. Little de-icer on the blower hat. Final move up there close to turn the top bulb on and ready to go. Yeah, carried the front end nice with a nice job. Picks up 100th. 362 with a 7. A small improvement. Will keep him in the top half of the field.
Yeah,
actually picks up 7. A couple of spots, yeah. How about that? Nicely done.
It's getting pretty tight up
really
there to the
tight,
top.
Yeah, at the top it is.
You run 100th or so better, and you might move 4 or 5 spots.
That's exactly right. I mean, take a look. We'll rattle this off as you watch this replay here. Boy, really nice pass.
Yeah, looking good.
Got the front end back down, nice and smooth. 57 with a 0, 58 with a 6, 59 with a 6, a 60, a 61, a 61, a 62, 62. It's tight.
Here with Jeremy Huffman down here. You are our #1 qualifier, and here you are getting ready to go out for pass #2. Do you have anything changed for your car for the next round?
Yeah, we made a few adjustments. We were pretty excited about that run in Q1. It corrected pretty well for us, and we honestly thought the air was going to get a little bit better this evening than it has, and we were just looking at the weather station there at the golf cart to see if it's getting better, but it hasn't changed much. I don't know if there'll be a lot of pickups in this round or not, but we're going to try to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's only like 62 degrees outside right now, but, with the sun down, the track gets a little bit cooler. That's one thing I always wonder about drag racing is, tire pressures and how do they bite, and, do you guys go through tires and change the pressures on them before you go do your second pass when it does get nighttime?
We definitely do. I mean, even if the air doesn't technically get better, the track changes, right? It gets colder, which makes it tighter, so you got to start adjusting tire pressures. And with these cars, we have a clutch in them. When you got all that adjustments too, you got to start adding some clutch to it as well to make sure that the track don't grab a hold of the tire and rip the clutch out of the car. So it definitely makes it a little tricky when it gets cool at night like this.
Definitely lots of tricks to drag racing, 100%. Completely different than what a lot of people probably realize unless they followed the sport forever. But yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of work that you do on the car when you come in from your passes as well.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people. They're like, oh, you drag race, that's easy. You just go straight and pass. I'm like, yeah, maybe in your pickup truck or your car that you drive to work every day, you just go straight. But these things they're a little bit of an animal for sure, with 2,000 horsepower and all that torque and a clutch and a 5-speed manual transmission and stuff. It's really rewarding when you make a good run because everything has to really come together. There's so many variables to try to make sure they come together in their job. So we're pretty excited.
Yeah, it's definitely not as easy as some people think, but you make it look easy out there, getting the fastest pass of the day. But good luck on the second run, and tomorrow we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And there we have it. Back up to the booth.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Here comes Nate Saylor, that brand new car. One more time, that beautiful Mustang in the far lane. And right alongside is Stedding. Ethan doing a great job in the first qualifying session inside of the top 10 with 363. I mean, really, a 68 out of that new car is impressive, and it goes right from point A to point B again. So the new car is very happy. They can just squeeze a little more speed out of that. I'm sure they'll be very happy. 363. Nicely done there. Nate Saylor jumps up inside of the top 10 and bumps Stedding down one.
Yeah, Ethan Stedding in his Pro Mod debut this weekend and driving his dad's car and doing a nice job because that car made a hard move to the right and did a really wise decision to shut that thing off, not overdrive it, but tells you why he's a champion in other classes. The kid's got it together, knows what he's doing, and he'll come back tomorrow and lay one down.
Might be a new car there for Nate, but Nate not new as he runs the no prep battles over there, as it can be a pretty tricky way to get a car down to the other end. So very happy with that car, I would think. Speaking of the no prep kings, here comes one of the kings of that, and Kai Kelly, brand new hot rod, that Larry Jeffers race car. He came out and threw one down in the first session with a 362.
Yeah, you can kind of see the smile on his face and a little pep in his step this weekend with this new race car. And feels like he's kind of leveled the playing field, a little more on the same level as everybody else, and has all the tools that they had. He felt like he was maybe racing one arm tied behind his back with that old car.
Yeah, feels like he can make some adjustments to this one and get it to pick up. Zach Sackman alongside the Gotham City entry.
Ryan Karate, the car owner, standing there in front of the vehicle. He's having fun with this Pro Mod. A lot of years in the fuel cars, tuning the nose, and got him a Pro Mod. I think he's having a good time out, having fun. You can kind of see he's enjoying this.
Something a little different. Yeah, good for him.
We're in Columbus. He was in there racing a Stalker, or a Super Stalker. I can't remember which. I think it was a Stalker. Stock Eliminator. Kai Kelly, his smoked windows, his patent thing. I noticed every car he has those smoked windows on it.
Well, he carried the front end that time. Did he get after it? 359 with a 9. Yes, he did. 207 miles per hour. Nicely done. He will jump up inside of the top 5 with that effort. And Sackman with a good job, too, with that 363. He was down in the 16 hole. So he'll pick up a number of positions as well. Good effort out of both. Kai Kelly's brand new car paying dividends.
Yeah, I hate to tell the boys, but I think they're in trouble. Kai Kelly, only 5 laps in this car, and he's already got it in the 50s. Boy, it's going to be good.
And that front end way up in the air, man. Watch this thing pick up that front end. Set it right back down.
Nate Saylor, 363 with a 4, a new car. How confident are you in that car?
I got to be honest, it's a little intimidating with that big blower sticking out of the hood. You know, most of our cars had flat hoods coming out of No Prep Kings. Here we are at IHRA. This place is amazing. The crowd's amazing. We're really excited with it. I think it's got a little more in it. We found some things wrong with it last pass, and we fixed those and just popped off at 63. So we're in the field, I think, right now. Hopefully we stay there and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that new car out here tomorrow in round 1. How proud are you of yourself right now?
I don't know how proud of myself I am. I'm proud of my team. Like, they took a brand new car. All I do is let go of a button. They took a brand new car and made it qualify, and it goes down straight every time. Like, I got to give hats off to my team. They did a really killer job. I get the easy part.
The easy part. I don't know about that. It's definitely not easy, but the team definitely does all the work behind the scenes. That's Nate Saylor. We will see him round 1 tomorrow.
Next pair up, Mike Decker Jr. We saw his son go out there run earlier and have some issues, but Mike made a nice run the first run. Mike was number 12 after the first session. John Dock in the other lane. John was number 5 after that first session. 361, so looking good. See if John can improve, get his car into the 50s. Currently, number 6 and number 15.
Oh, man. Looks like that one's hurt there towards the end as well. But how about a 360 with a 9, 361 with a 3, side-by-side battle. Great job out of both cars there. John Dock, the quicker of the two. He'll pick up 100. Decker, with a bigger move in terms of performance, jumps up there into the number 7 slot.
Another supercharger coming off these cars this weekend. I don't know if you're right. You might be right. Maybe it's the air, way they're tuning them. I'm not sure, but, man, we've seen a lot of them banging the blower down there on the top end. Decker's both cars. Oh, you can see something breaking. You can see the smoke out of the pipes, the flash out of the pipes, and then it banged the blower. So that was a valve train issue, it looked like to me. Maybe it dropped a valve like it did on the Decker the Third's car the first session. So, yeah, rough weekend for them guys. Running good, but, man, they're going through some parts.
They're checking I always talk about the traction devices that they use out here on the starting line. That was a good shot of one of the teams doing exactly that, checking both lanes as well. Although their lane is already committed here. I mean, I guess just checking it maybe for reference.
Yeah, using that data to see where it was and see, hey, you might be in the other lane tomorrow night about this time. You never know. Yeah, just a rough weekend for the Deckers. I mean, that's 3 booms in 4 passes. Both those cars.
Yeah. Makes you wonder that setup wasn't about the same of both cars.
Yeah.
Let's go up to Kristen. She is with Mr. Kai Kelly. He's got to be happy with that new hot rod.
Kai Kelly, 359 with a 9 ET, new car. Do you have to gain trust in your car or confidence? Is that a weird question? I don't really know.
Well, I mean, you and the old girl's got to get to know each other. You know, you take her out on your first date, and you're both kind of nervous, and, you know, and then you get that first date out of the way, and then you go on a second date. Right now we're on our 3rd date. We're getting pretty confident with each other. So, I mean, 59 with a 9, that's the 5th pass in the car. Incredible. I mean, you can't ask for any better than that. So we are not number 1 qualifier, but we're number 4. So we're right there at them. Got a brand new car. Got a lot left in it, and looking forward to it.
So does that mean round 1 is going to be 3rd date, and you're going to decide if you're going to keep her or go back to the old one?
I think we're going to keep her around. I mean, you know, she ain't even rough around the edges yet, so let's see. But, oh, God, the worst part about that run, and I don't know if I went red or if I slept, but I owe Blower Bob a U-Daddy, and that is so bad. Like, that is worse than owing him $1 million. So I'm very nervous about that. It's probably going to be in front of a big crowd of people, and I'm going to have to call Bob Daddy, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to try to double or nothing maybe on first round, but we'll see. Owing Blower Bob is nothing you want to do.
They had bets, and it said he lost, but he ran a 359, so we're confused. Did he red light? We don't know. Doesn't matter in qualifying, but he lost a bet. That's Kai Kelly.
My car was in the air.
Good luck.
Uncle Larry's doing good. That's what they've named the car there. So I'm sure that's in reference to Uncle Larry Jeffers at this point. So it's the only thing that makes sense to me. We'll check with him a little bit later on. But I like that analogy. You go out on the first date, you're a little nervous. You know, second date, you get a little more comfortable. Third date, well, hey, man.
Yeah, he's sliding that arm right around her right now.
They're going to get the first and second base, huh? All right. We'll be back in a minute. And we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Second session of qualifying here at our final event for the 2025 season. Nice changes coming for next year as well, as everything, the series will grow in size along with the season. We're hearing potentially 3-day weekends as well. But we'll let that develop. We'll let you know. We'll let you know in March. Jay Dietrich coming up here. We'll be in the far lane here this time, in the right lane, if you will. Ed Marks in the near lane. Ed Marks going down a 360 last time out with a 0. Remember, Dietrich's car did not go straight.
I don't know if some of these drivers didn't get the memo earlier. We keep hearing them like, boy, I hope that keeps me in the field. But this is going to be a 32-car field, pro mod. So these guys are going to race tomorrow. Hey, I think it's great. They got a little pressure on them. Give them that false sense of, hey, I got to really perform. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't tell them. Just making them go out here and lay one down.
Dietrich in the far lane, went a 71 last time out. Rattled the tires a little bit. Car did not go straight because of that. Now we know there's some left in that one, the better part of a tenth, if not more. Oh! And it got pretty crazy there again, man. Right back in the throttle. An 86, but it was an exciting 86. How about a 356 with an 8 for Ed Marks, and jumps up to the #1 spot. Put a 60 on the board with a 0 in the first session and steps it way up here. Nicely done for Ed Marks, 356 with an 8. Nicely done. That is a brand new ET record here. He will not get the mile per hour record. Randy Weatherford went 210.93. He went 210.41, but does get that ET record.
Look at that car, nice and straight, right down the center of the lane. And hello, boys, I am here. Ed Marks, 356 with an 8. Right up to the #1 spot around Randy Weatherford. But Randy's back there. Will the 356 stay for #1? Well, we're going to have to wait and see.
I think more importantly is the consistency out of the car.
Absolutely,
run a 60 and run up and step up and get that much out of it in this second session, which is what you would like to see out of the car. And that's what we see with these cars that win, the consistency inside of the cars. You know that all too well. But to come out here on a day like today, you've got to take advantage of both of these hits. You want to see consistency out of the car and out of the driver. And you start stepping up inside of one of these extremely tough fields.
Well, Kevin McCurdy backing up there after that burnout.
He was ready to go, wasn't he?
I think he was going faster backwards than he was going forward on the burnout. He saw how good the conditions are out there. He wants to get out there and make that run.
Currently 15th with a 365.
Ties this field is a couple hundreds here and there, and he can move way up the ladder.
Pro Charger car. Not playing around, got off to the right-hand side, a little out of the groove, and had to get out of the throttle to keep it off the wall.
I think he was making the moves all over left to the right to the left, and doing the wise thing, shutting that one off for it, crossing the center line. And they know the conditions are good out here, and they want to stay with it so bad, but just not a smart move, and doing the wise thing and shutting it off. Look at that thing carry the front end, just going over the right a little bit, but then it made that hard move back to the left.
It picked the front end up really hard right at the hit of the throttle, and I wonder sometimes if it loads up the wheelie bar so hard that it unloads the rear tires. One gets a little more grip than the other and steers it to the right. But it picked that front end up way up, and we've seen so many of these cars pick the front end up, but then it's almost like a second gear hit where it really picks it up, but the car's pretty settled then on the bar.
Yeah, that's all in the chassis setup of these cars. You see a lot of them doing different things. Some leave the front end in the air and just stay up in the air. Some of them leave, put it back down a little bit, pick it back up, and it's the magic combination.
It's one thing to load it up. It's another thing to pack it so hard that it unloads the rear tires, and, man, it just doesn't take much for one tire to have just a little more grip than the other and steer the car.
It's hard to put it back where it needs to be when they're up in the air, too.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Okay, once again, let's go back up to Kristen Banks.
I'm up here with Ed Marks. Now, It's a good night.
It's a great night.
A personal best ET and miles per hour, 356 with an 8. How are you feeling right now?
Awesome, fantastic. I could not be any happier. I have got an incredible race car crew headed by Mark Savage, Rick Deskin, Joe Miner. I've got my sister Dee Dee from California here. I am a very fortunate guy, and I'm on cloud 9 right now. Awesome. Thank you.
What's going through your head? How are you feeling? As soon as you knew that you hit your personal best, what does it mean to you?
It's tremendous accomplishment. It really makes you humble. This is such a difficult sport. I do this about 5-6 times a year. I'm a true hobbyist, but I've been drag racing. I started racing alcohol funny cars in 1994. So this is a dream come true to me at age 55. No words. No words.
Amazing. Congratulations, Ed Marks. We'll see you round 1. It's just the beginning of the weekend.
Awesome. I'm happy to be here. Thank you, IHRA. Awesome place to race. The best.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Nicely done, Ed. Nicely done. Session's not over yet, but you know what? Absolutely warranted. Nicely done.
You know, from our vantage point up here in the tower, you look out there on the starting line, you're like, that looks like Mark Savage. I wonder if it's him. He can't really see real good, you know. And earlier it was like, is that Stevie Fast? Looks like Stevie. Yeah. I don't want to say like, it looks like Mark Savage out there, and it's not me. But from our angle, you can't see so good. But I thought, boy, it looks like Mark Savage. I've known Mark for a lot of years, way back in the day, in the middle of the 2008-7 era. Come a long ways and doing a great job.
The players are in the house, no doubt.
There's one of them right there, Ty Teterow.
Teterow.
Yeah, the guy in the other lane named Teterow is pretty good too. His dad.
King Tut. Like it.
So there's 2 of the 5 he's tuning this weekend.
Yeah, right.
Todd Teterow saying after his run last time, he's tuning 5 cars this weekend, and this is 2 of the 5. One of them he's driving, the other one his son's driving.
Both of them Pro Boost champions here. Dad with so many accomplishments along the way. Yeah, and I believe those guys are also helping out the Deckers. We'll have to confirm that.
Starting to see a little dew on the top of the roofs there. You can see a little bit. Dew point's probably getting pretty close to the temperature. A little dew. I saw some blankets on windshields when Pam was in the staging lanes there, so gonna have to keep an eye on that.
So cool to line up beside your son.
Absolutely. I don't have a son, but that's cool.
And the kid's going to get it done at both ends of the track this time. 358 with a 5. Great job there for Ty.
Put him number 3 in the show. Todd's car made a hard move to the left and shut that one off. Come back and race tomorrow.
Picked up exactly 1/100th of a second and 1 mile per hour along the way to get it done.
See that blue Cuda leave the starting line, picking the front end up. Just chattered the tire a little bit and moved to the left. He's made a few laps in a Pro Mod car and says, oh no, we're not doing this. Other lane, Ty making a nice 58.
Yeah, they are starting to get some moisture on top of these cars. See it on the rear window there. We were talking about Randy Weatherford. He'll come back up here, and we'll see what he has out of Danville, Virginia. Won the Northern Nationals a little bit earlier this year. First win since 2021. 2008 Quick 8 champ, 2013 Quick Outlaw Pro Mod Series champ. As you mentioned before, won that big $125,000 Pro Mod Invitational with the IHRA earlier this year.
But you said it's been a while since he'd won. Well, he's won a bunch this year.
Got back after some confidence in this car. Is pretty excited. We talked about it. You mentioned it a number of times with that Hartz Charger.
Yeah, really brought that team to life.
Yeah, they're very proud of it. Went a 3:57 with a 0. Currently sits number 2. And puts a 3:65 with a 5 at 2:01 on the board.
Yeah, after watching all these runs, it's like, no. 65, and we're like, okay, what's wrong with it?
Yeah, down some 9 miles per hour. So just not a happy run there for the car this time.
Doesn't look like it's firing on there. It looks like it's a little something coming out of the pipes there on the left-hand side of the engine. So engine's not happy and slowing down to a 65.
What if he had the laundry out there a little bit early, too? Fire up the next pair here. In the meantime, let's go to Kristen Banks.
I'm up here at Ty Tetero, 358 with a 5 ET. Now, I figured you had lined up against your dad. You said this is actually the first time in the States. Do you have bragging rights even though he didn't go down?
No, I mean, it's still a group effort. I don't know who left first, so there'll be something to talk about there. I really hope we both would have went down through there and improved a little bit. I improved from the last run. It was a really good run, smooth run. Hate he didn't improve. But one of our house cars, tuned by Mark Savage and owned by Ed Marks, he just went #1 qualifier. So I think most of us are in the top half of the field, hopefully, and just have a good race day tomorrow.
Yeah, you're actually sitting at that number 3 spot. Is that what you expected going into tonight?
I didn't think we'd get bumped down. Thought maybe we'd improve a little bit. Also thought Randy was going to lay down the gauntlet, but I don't think it sounded like he had to pedal it or something. But can't thank Justin Smith, Redline Oil, my dad, YO Motorsports, Ty Drive, everybody out here, wife, family, everybody's here this weekend, so having fun.
Well, congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow. That's Ty Tetero.
Thank you, ma'am.
A little carburetor fire on that one. Got her put out, getting back to the start line.
Yeah, and if you've not seen the carburetors on these things, I'm not sure. I mean, it looked like a little fire to us, but those are some big carburetors on these things. Near 3-inch bore. And that was Alan Drinkwater. And he struggled in the first session.
Yeah.
Did he go down the first session?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, I'm not pretty sure he didn't make a run that first session either. So he's
I mean, this is a guy that just won a championship. Yeah. He had a phenomenal year. This is no chump team. I mean, these guys are as good as they come. And they have just had a day. That is a shame.
Yeah, that's not what they were looking for.
It's not meant to be, I guess. I mean, truly expected to be a threat to win here this weekend. Anytime they show up.
Yeah. That's just one of them I would have never guessed.
Yeah, no.
Just have that rough a day.
No way. I mean, 2023 and 2025 PDRA champ with 4 wins and 5 finals this year. Beat Jordan Ensslin in the finals at Virginia Motorsports Park. Won here back in September against Ensslin again. IHRA Mountain Motor Pro Stock National Event debut, and everything goes south. Larry Pierce way over by the center line, across the center line, and missed the cone in the process.
No, he got it.
Did he get it?
Yeah, he got it.
Oh, he did. He just barely got it over here to the right.
Yep.
Just barely got it. And then back on his side of the lane. Really was no need to do that. But whatever. Did it safely. All's good.
Alan Drinkwater was having a bad weekend, and it may be better than he thought.
You know what?
Yeah. That easily could have been a lot worse.
Things happen for a reason, huh?
Well, you can see they're just pulling to the left really hard, and knowing he's on a single, just not jerking that thing back over in his lane. Everybody out here tonight, knowing the conditions are good, wants to make that great run and doing everything they can and staying with it as long as they can.
Saved the cone.
Yeah, I just took the bottom off a little bit, put some glue on it, and we're ready to go. Kyle Lang and his signature with him right there.
Yeah. Got that big cigar going.
He's one of them people on the starting line. You can always tell who that is standing up there.
It'll be the same guy in 40 years down the road with that cigar.
Yeah.
And you'll know who he is. Love the American flag back there as well. Pretty cool. Thanks, Mr. Lang, for setting that cone up. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. And once again, a beautiful evening here at Darana Motorsports Park. Ken Stout, Tommy Johnson Jr. calling the action for you here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. And, of course, we have Pam Hall. We welcome to the team here this weekend, doing a wonderful job down there in the staging lanes. And, as always, Kristen Banks up there at the top end. Just the guys smiling. A lot of them smiling because the cars have been phenomenal here tonight.
Yeah, we've seen some great performances tonight. Everybody was talking about it all day yesterday about the conditions tonight. Should be spectacular before they turn a little too cold. But so far we've seen nothing but some outstanding runs. Number one qualifier, I think, has improved in every category we've run so far tonight.
Yeah, records continue to fall. A bump here in this category is a 16-car field, and Dave Hughes currently sitting on that with a 4:13 and an 8. Calgary just outside looking in. Just saw Larry Pierce go down there. Unfortunately, swapped lanes in the process, so he will not make the show. We also saw Alan Drinkwater, a two-time Mountain Motor Pro Stock champ, could not get the car down the track.
Yeah, just
today.
a disastrous weekend.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable how good that team is to have a day like they just had today. I bet you go and talk to him, he'd probably tell you he hasn't had a day like today in a long, long time, if ever. Oh, bummer for them, man. We feel terrible for them. It was so cool to have them come out here, and I wanted to see how they stacked up against everybody else. That would be great. Not to be.
Yeah, you see the tractors on the track. I'm going to guess that this is just a precaution. I mean, temperature's dropping a little bit out there. We did see some dew on the cars, so got to run the tractors up and down the racetrack just to make sure it's all still good out there, and before we send the next pair down.
Yeah, we were mildly concerned with that. The dew point was about 58. Temperature right now 62. Dew point's dropped a little bit to 57. Grains have come down just a little bit, as has the density altitude. I do think the guys at Racing Weather and the Racing Weather app, awesome app.
Yeah, able to pull up any track you're at and see what the weather is. It's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up on it as well.
Yeah, Larry Pierce's car, I'm pretty sure that wasn't because of track conditions. They had the front end up in the air going left, and like I said earlier, it's kind of hard to pull them back where they need to be when the front wheels are in the air. You see Ricky Smith out there on the starting line checking the racetrack. And Ricky's done for the night, but he's still out there wanting to know what that track conditions are.
Yeah, keeping an eye on it. As you said before, collect some data for tomorrow evening. If he's going a couple of rounds and needs to get back out here.
Yeah, we could very easily be running finals or close to the finals tomorrow night this time. Starting a program a little earlier than normal tomorrow. There's the lights just come on, so we know it's last pass with these tractors.
Yeah, spin it back around there. They'll make one more lap. We will pay some bills, and we'll be right back when they go to fire them up.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina at the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. You're watching the tractors with the flashing lights going off, dragging the track, and that means that they are coming off after this lap right here, and we'll get back into the action of the Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars. Larry Pierce going out there and crossing the center line, taking a cone out, and just making sure the track's in good shape for all the guys coming following behind him. Temperatures cooling off. Tracks, maybe everybody wanting to make sure it's good, and the tractor's going out, dragging that track and waking that rubber up, and we should be good to go. And they'll be giving them the fire up signal. The water's going down the water box. A lot of these guys were coming into this weekend hoping that there were going to be a 3-second run out of the Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars, and listening to them, several of the interviews, that they just don't think the weather conditions, the weather's there for them. Not quite as good as what they were expecting, and it's cool, but just not quite enough to get these cars in the threes. But I still think we're going to see a 4.0 bump of something. Right now, 4.13. It won't take a whole lot of cars, 5 cars, run better than they did that first session to get at least into the 410 bump.
I was just going to say, I think we could easily see a 410 bump.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 cars at a 410 with a 9.
That just did not sound
that was
good.
That was not smooth. That was not smooth burnout right there. That was not a smooth burnout for Miles Reese. Tony Pontieri, the near lane.
Yeah, both guys outside looking in here. 459 and 461. I'm sorry, 459 for Reese and a 544 for Pontieri. So just not having any success there in that first session for Pontieri. Nice looking car. Jerry Haas built machine.
You can see him going in there and wiping the windshield, so you can see where he's going. It's these guys are fighting that dude on those cars.
I don't know. You'd think with the price tag on these cars, they'd come with a window defroster.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And Cabello out there helping out just a little bit as well. Team member, or a opposing team member, trying to help Miles Reese out. I love the camaraderie in this sport, especially when it comes to safety.
You can see right there, I think they knocked the window net down when they were doing that. IHRA official says, no, you can't make a run without that window net up.
Yeah, and the opposing crew over there on the other side for Pontieri, not too happy about the length of time this is taking.
Okay, here we go.
And Pontieri with a nice step up. How about that? 406 with a 6 and safely into the show.
Yeah, he's going to get her stopped. Look, one of the parachutes didn't work real well there. But, yeah, great job. Up to number 2, 406 by Tony Pontieri. A little delay didn't affect that thing too much. Picked the front end, but you can still see it moving around just a little bit, sliding around. It was loose, but Tony doing a great job of navigating the lane and getting it to the finish line and all the way up to the number 2 spot.
I didn't hear everything. Maybe you heard a little bit more than I did, but Miles Reese, he struggled with that burnout. When he left, it almost sounded like it was just kind of driving through the clutch. Or
it bogged real bad. Yeah, let the clutch out, bogged the motor down real bad.
Just was not happy.
He had issues with that in the first session as well.
And that will do it for Reese, by the way. Miles Reese will not make the show here. Pontieri goes to the number 2 spot with that hit. So from outside the show to number 2. Corey Voss, John Koenig chauffeur.
both of these guys are outside the program at the moment as well and needing to step it up.
Koenig chauffeur, a veteran IHRA Mount Motor Pro Stock racer, over 75 events from 1992 to present. Made his first start at Cayuga back in 1992. Over 125 national events, 4 national events wins. As you take a look there at Johnny K's car. Again, Causey Power, Haas chassis. 4 national events and 5 final rounds. He gets to the final round, he's tough. Voss sitting alongside. Both pulling the lever. Get it there. 416 and 417 will not be enough.
Both improving, but just not enough to make the field this weekend.
Darrell Stewart on the bubble. Dylan Voss with a 413.7. Darrell Stewart with a 413.7. But Voss with a little more speed keeps him in the 15th spot. Darrell Stewart in the 16th spot. Hanging on so far.
Yeah, 416 to 417. There's races earlier this season that have been right in the middle of the field. And here we come out this weekend, and everybody's running so well and so tight that we're looking at 19 and 20 right there. Nothing wrong with those runs straight down the racetrack. Just didn't bring enough. David Hughes coming up in the right-hand lane was on the bump when we started this session, and now he's out right now, number 17.
Out of Nazareth, Pennsylvania, home of somebody by the name of Mario Andretti, I believe.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Scott Benham, a Texas entry. Let's go to the top.
Tony Pontieri, you lined up, you weren't in the show, and then you just ran a 4.06 with a 6. Tell me about the pressure on that line, knowing you had to put in a good run.
Well, the pressure got really high because after I got in the car, we had to wait for the track to get reheated and stuff. And I was sitting there thinking, I says, Tony, all week, we've been here a week, testing at Rockingham. I put like 7 runs on this car and never left the starting line, and that's all it did. That's the first time it made it A to B, and I got to tell my crew, we all were crazy. We're all disappointed this whole day. We're like, why can't we catch a break? I guess we caught that break. I want to also thank Rob and Sporing that they can't be here. They're my other partners. Hey, we did it. I know you were texting me and this and that. I didn't want to get back to you because I wasn't too happy, and I'm happy now. And Jackie, thanks for praying for me, honey. We're in the show. That's the main thing. And IHRA and everybody here, this has got to be the most beautiful place I've ever been. I've never been here. It's beautiful. I can't believe it. It's actually, my motorhome is dirtier than the driveway in this place. So, plus we lived in it, 4 guys of us. We make a mess. Anyways, thanks everybody, and I hopefully we could put another one down tomorrow and be safe, everybody. And because I can tell you, this is the toughest field here. There's 24 of us here, and like I was sitting here and I'm thinking, I came down here early and I'm trying really hard, and it happened. I'm happy.
You did it. Congratulations, Tony. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks.
Hughes will go from outside the show to inside the show. He needed 0.02 of a second to get in. He got plenty more than that. So goes from the 18th slot into the 11th slot. Nicely done by David Hughes. Unfortunately for Benham, not enough here today.
Yeah, they're talking about the pressure of getting qualified, and Hughes stepping up, getting it in. 410 with a 0, and that's kind of where we were thinking maybe the bump might end up at. Well, that moves him only up to number 11, so several cars behind him yet to run, and I think they'll stay, but maybe not.
Yeah, well, there's 3 cars at 410. Yeah. So we can still have a 410 bump. This is far from over. Rick Calger coming up here, and Darrell Stewart. Darrell Stewart now 1 spot out, looking in, and Calger in the 18th slot. So once again, we could have this thing change here by a couple of positions. Talked about Stewart making his first start here with the IHRA a little bit earlier in the first session. Beautiful ZL1. Look at that thing, man. Gorgeous car.
Dylan Voss, he's on the bump at a 413 with a 7. Stewart, 413 with a 7. He's out.
Yeah, all on speed, right?
All on speed.
Calgary's personal best here with the IHRA happened at Columbus, went a 4:14 with a 1. That's not enough. He'll have to find a little bit more than that, but the air, much better conditions, much better than it was then and that night. So might have enough performance to sneak in there. We'll see if they made the proper changes and could get after it. .411 with a 0. Nicely done in a 4:09. Both of them go in. Excellent job out of both.
Stewart up to number 11. Calgary up to number 15. So both those guys getting them in the show, but 4:11 with an O. That's number 15. Only good for number 15. Good news and bad news. You're in, but you're only one spot off the bump, and there's a lot of guys behind you.
Bad news, you're not safe.
Yeah. Look at that car, how far over to the right it was. He still hung in there and got it down the racetrack. Stewart doing a nice job. 4:09. Clear out of the groove and stayed with it.
Yeah, and as you said, the number 11 spot. You would think would be good enough to get in. We shall see.
Dylan Voss, he was in.
Dylan Voss and Dwayne Rice coming up here next. As we talked about, Dwayne Rice definitely can turn it on. He's got a good car. Currently sitting in the 16 hole. 412 with a 1.
Yeah. I would have never thought when we, Dwayne Rice, seeing number one qualifier just what, race or two ago?
West Salem.
Yeah,
and our last race.
Here he is on the bump coming into this second session. Dylan Voss was 14th coming in here, and now he's on the outside, number 18.
2 spots away from that 410 bump we were talking about.
Love to have exciting racing like this when you got way more cars than what you are going to race, and the bump spot, and guys keep coming in. Everybody coming is improving. It's how much can you improve to stay in the field?
I hate it for the guys for the drivers, the teams that have to go home. But, boy, the excitement is...
Makes for some great excitement.
So much fun, yeah. It's a big boy sport, big girl sport. No participation trophies here. You want it, you got to get in it. Way over by the wall is Voss. Finally has to click it. And how about a 4:08 for Dwayne Rice? He betters his effort and buys some breathing room here.
Moved himself all the way up to the number 9 spot, Dwayne Rice. And getting that bump spot a little closer to the 4.0s.
Yeah, Cameron Caruso stayed just ahead of him, a little more speed. Big move there by Voss's car over there by the wall, gets out of the throttle and saves that one. Nice, good decision. Unfortunately, will not make the race here, but still has a very nice race car versus what was going to happen. Gene Grande coming up here in Enoch Love's car. And Kurt Neighbor. Kurt Neighbor, 410 with a 9 and currently 14th. Gian Grande, one spot outside looking in. Put a 412 and an 8 on the board in the first session, not in the show. Rick Calgar on the bubble with a 411. Gian Grande, another one making his debut here with us with the IHRA. Plenty talented, though. 23-24 Drag Illustrated Mount Motor Pro Stock Invitational winner. Sitting right alongside the Nostalgia Superstock World Champion in 1995, 96, and 2011 is Kurt Neighbor. Like Gene Grande might have rolled the line there.
It's not going to help his ET at all, and it surely didn't. 427, not going to make the show.
408, Kurt Neighbor steps it up. Great job for him.
Yeah,
Goes to the number 7 slot.
Yeah, you can see the RPMs come up, and the air gap must have been a little too tight. You can see it right, pull him right through the beams and rolled out of there and just killed his ET.
Here with DJ Cox here in the pits, in the funny car class. Here we are getting ready to make your way over here in just a little bit to make your second pass for the day. After your first pass and the weather changing, the dew coming in, any changes to your car?
Yeah, we definitely made some changes. The dew, you know, at this point it's on the cars, but I don't think it's on the racetrack, so we should be good.
Yeah.
So.
Well, exactly. I mean, obviously the guys are still out there, guys and gals are still running out there and everything. But out here at this racetrack this weekend, I mean, have you ever ran here before?
No, first time here. Great facility. Thank you, IHRA. It's been a great event. We're number 1 right now and hope to hold on to it. So.
Yeah. Well, that's what you want to do is hold on to that number 1 spot. So out there for this pass, you're just going to go for it? Or you're going to let it go, let it hang out?
We're going for it. So, yeah, it might make it, might not, but we're definitely going to go for it. So.
Well, you have to, right?
Exactly.
So last race of the season.
Exactly. Go out, have fun. That's what we're here for. So.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there, and we'll see you at the end.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
There we go. Back up to the booth.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Here comes Chris Powers. There's a good look at that Sonny Leonard-powered machine. That is Chuck Samuel, by the way, helping him out. Chuck Samuel, one of the best in the business as well. A phenomenal driver in his own right, and has been working with Powers here for a while. Camry Caruso line up on the other side. I mean, I guess it's reasonable to say she might not be here without you, Dave. There's something, I mean, that might be a stretch. But he's one of those names on the hood of that car because he loves the sport. Hats off to him and everybody else's name that is on that car for helping that team get here. Let's find out how they do here. Powers getting after it now. Nicely done. 405 with a 0. Last time out was a 410. It was a pretty soft hit, and goes to the number 1 spot by 4 thousandths of a second over Jeremy Huffman. Excellent, excellent effort right there.
We were talking about Chris Powers coming into this, hoping he'd stay in the field with that 410 he had the first session. What's he do? Goes out and goes number 1 with a 405.0.
and sets the ET record inside of the Mountain Motor Pro Stock category. 176 miles per hour won't be enough for the mile per hour side of it, but ET-wise, nicely done, as he will take that number 1 spot and the ET record to go along with it. We'll see if anybody else can bump him out.
Yeah, Cammy Caruso, 4:07.0, number 5, just 0.02 of a second behind Chris, and number 1 and number 5. Jerry Tucker up the next pair, and Jerry, our first winner of the year, Columbus in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
Yeah. Lined up alongside Chris Powers. We were talking about him going to all 4 of the final rounds. Looking to make it a perfect 5 here this weekend. We'll see if that'll happen. Jordan Enslin, another tough player here in this category.
Yeah, that car's been really on fire here the last 2 months. I mean, he really come on at the end of the year here and running really, really well.
Won at the Thunder Valley Throwdown a little bit earlier in this season at the Drag Wars, qualified number 1, 2018 NMCA Nitrous Pro Street Champion, and 2018 NMCA Driver of the Year is Jordan Enslin. Been a long-time competitor, very good at what he does, lined up alongside JT here.
Everybody's in the show that's going to race tomorrow, but now we're just looking to see who's going to improve some more.
Who's going to race who? Another great side-by-side. 4:04 with a 6 and another break of the ET record. Jordan Enslin goes to the number 1 spot. Tucker throws down a 4:06 with a 2. This is exactly what we heard Montecalvo say before. I'm number 4. I'm number 10. I'm 16. You know, this is just the way it's going. They're not bumping anybody else out here tonight, but the performances keep getting better and better.
We're just shuffling them around, and who can stay at the top now? That's what the key is. You go to the number 1, but can you stay there?
Doesn't seem like it as long as there's somebody behind.
There's another pair behind him? Nope, doubt you can.
Probably not.
The 2 cars coming up in this next pair, I'm pretty sure you're not going to stay number 1. These are 2 solid race cars.
2025 Mountain Motor Pro Stock champ and John DeFlorian. Yeah, that's no gimme. Been drag racing for over 40 years and building race cars at Jerry Haas Race Cars for almost as long. And he's going to line up alongside another absolute veteran. We had Pam talk to him a little bit earlier, but great to have Elijah Morton back out here. Elijah Morton now in the left lane, if you will, near lane as you watch it on your TV screen. But so much he's accomplished along the way. These guys have been winning races. He and his brother, and going back into the 70s. The Florence Jerry Haas car. Look at that thing, man. The Total Seal sponsored machine. Both cars just gorgeous. .416. How about a 403? A 403 goes John DeFlorian, 178 miles an hour, and he goes to the number 1 spot.
Boy, these guys are putting on a show tonight, aren't they? Number 1. Oh, he's number 1. Oh, he's number 1. Just every pair we see, improvements. And they're like, get out of the way. I want my turn. Elijah Morton having a little bit of issues. Slowing on that run, but John DeFlorian, 403 with a 178.50.
178.50, good for the mile per hour record as well. So both ends of the record there for John DeFlorian. Spectacular effort.
I'm up here with Chris Powers and Jordan Ensling. Chris Powers was your ET record holder about 3 minutes ago. This was your ET record holder about 2 minutes ago, but now both of them are wiped. John DeFlorian just took the title. Man, y'all know it's out there, huh?
It's definitely out there. There's a 2 out there, but that's all right. We'll just shine on the lights and leave them sit on park them on the line, and we'll take them out. So we don't got to be the fastest hot rod. We just got to be competitive and go A to B, and I think we got the car to win again.
Jordan, what's your goal for tomorrow?
First goal is to get the car ready to go first round. I mean, we're just blessed to be here, honestly, and I think we got a good car. Allen Competition horsepower, they got done with the engine a little bit later than we had hoped, so that's technically dyno pull number 2. That's break-in time. Now it's time to really pull the cold store.
All right, well, we look forward to seeing more from you boys tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Powers not deterred at all.
He's like, what do you mean I'm not the favorite? What are you talking about? I don't understand.
Don't you guys get it?
I've been to every final.
I'm winning tomorrow. That's the way it goes.
There's something to that confident attitude because he has been in every final round this year.
Put it out there, man. Put it in play.
You can see there. Look at the in-car camera shot. You can see that dew on the moisture on the windshield. That's what these guys are trying to look through and keep these things straight, keep them in the groove, and take that number 1 spot.
Yep, Jeff Fleming and John Montecalvo. Montecalvo with a 4:06 in round number 1.
Look at that windshield trying to fog up on him.
Great onboard shot here with Fleming.
You want to know how they see the tree? Right there, he's showing you how you see around the tree. He's looking around the right side of that hood scoop.
Starstream on board, and we'll keep an eye on Fleming here as he takes off. Montecalvo alongside our last event winner. Like Montecalvo might be struggling here on this particular effort. We'll see what he puts down. 4:06 for the 3. I'm sure not happy with that. So betters it by just a little bit, goes to the number 6 hole. And Fleming on the other side. 4:06 with a 9.
Yeah, he improved.
Yeah, nice hit.
Fleming's car moving out to the outside of the groove over towards the wall a little bit. Probably hurt a little bit of his ET, but able to stay with it to a 4:06 with a 9. Yeah, and you're right, John. 4:06 with 3. It was a few thousandths of an improvement, but I'm sure they're not happy with that. They were looking for hundredths of an improvement, not thousands.
Lenny Lodig and Jeremy Huffman will be our next pair. Huffman with a great effort in the first session.
Yeah, he came out and laid down a 4:05 in that very first session, so plenty capable of going back and taking that number 1 spot back.
Yeah, took the ET record there at the time. No longer stands. Let's go up to the top, KB.
John DeFlorian, number 1 qualifier, you just set an ET record 4:03 with a 4. Do you think it's going to stand?
I don't know. I kind of doubt it. There's a couple of good cars back behind us that most certainly can outrun that. That's a good run. I'm happy with it. And I was actually thinking we could go a 2 or low 2. So I'll take it. It was a good run. And hopefully it hangs on. Maybe the next couple cars decide not to knock me off, and it'd be kind of nice to hold on to that number 1 for tomorrow.
Now, going into tomorrow as the number 1, if it does hold, do you feel more pressure going into round 1?
I really don't. I really don't. It doesn't care if I'm 1 or 5 or 6. Or, as long as I'm in the show, I don't care. And the thing of it is, this is going to be really cool because we got 16-car field. We got 24 cars that are here, and that means a lot of good cars are going to go home. So I'm happy if we're just in, but I'd like to kind of hang on to that number 1. Just feels good, especially for the last race of the year.
Yeah, that would be nice. That's John DeFlorian, your number 1 qualifier as of now.
Thank you very much. Woo!
Happy as he should be. Lenny Lodig lined up the Factory X champ, 2025 Factory X champ. Has been 4:04. We'll find out if he has a little something left in the tank here. Went 4:07 earlier today alongside Huffman. Huffman in the far lane. And Huffman goes a 4:04 with a 6. Another great effort there. Won't be good enough for the number 1 spot, but a great effort there for sure. Goes to the number 2 spot, and Lenny Lodig goes to a 4:05 to the number 5 hole.
Whew, dude, Lenny doing a great job of getting that car stopped on the top end of the racetrack. The parachutes look like they got tangled up in the wheelie bar, and doing a good job. A 405, 178, and he...
yeah, 178's a mile per hour
yeah.
record. So Loading's car's got some steam, man.
That's what I'm saying. Doing a great job of getting that thing stopped without parachutes. Yeah, that thing is running some big mile per hour. And they've only had that. How old were those cylinder heads? He said 20-some years old on that car? Yeah. I'd say they work pretty well.
Might want to go back and take a look at those. Whatever the new guys are built or whatever the new heads are, maybe go back and take a look at that. So it's funny talking to John Causey, too. He said, man, these engines, he said, there's not much left in them. He said, there's no more finding 50 horsepower. He said, you can lose 50, but you can't find 50 anymore. So they're squeezing everything they can out of them. We'll be right back. Once again, we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series at Darana Motorsports Park in Dunn, North Carolina. An exciting Mountain Motor Pro Stock qualifying session. Ends up with John DeFlorian at the top, 403 with a 4. Nicely done, an ET record there. He ends up with the number 1 spot. But Lenny Loddick says, hey, not so fast, man. I think I'm going to take that mile per hour record. You need to share a little bit. So he throws a 178.73 on the board there right at the very end. What an exciting session as that record fell a number of times. Let's go to the top.
I'm up here with Jeremy Huffman sitting in that number 2 spot. You're at the number 1 spot, but man, you guys kept raising the bar. Tell me about the competition in this class and just to make it to tomorrow, how big of a feat that is.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, like we were talking about earlier, I mean, the resurgence with our class here in IHRA is just awesome. There's more cars coming. You know, we'll probably have 30 at some races next year. And I was telling my guys all week, I've just been so nervous, you know, getting here just to get in the show. And I was talking to them on the way here. I'm like, well, we got 2 races here in one. We got the first race is we got to get in the race. And then the second race is we got to try to win the race. So it's just so cool watching, like you said, the guys in front of us keep lowering the bar every time and just everybody going fast. I mean, the competition's great. There's a great group of guys here. These racers are tough.
These racers are tough. Going into tomorrow, what's your goal?
We're going to try to win the race, you know. We knew we were probably going to be a hair light there. The air didn't kind of change kind of like we thought it was going to, and we were in the staging lanes for a little while with some, you know, roll downs or whatnot. But we're going to try to go up there and just, you know, get better every round, cut a decent light, and see if we can go rounds and win the race.
All right, well, we're going to go down the staging lanes where Pam Hall is and see what she has.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. I'm here with Tom Fox. We're having a great conversation down here in the staging lanes here. So Tom Fox, top qualifier for alcohol. And you got to feel really good about that going into your second run.
Yeah, it was a great day today. The track was smooth and it was fast. After we got out of the track, I didn't know that I was number 1 qualifier, and they told us, and I'm like, that makes for a good day.
Well, and it's sometimes, some people have spotters in their ears that are telling them, what's going on or whatnot, so you didn't know until you were done. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was great to go down there, and this track has been amazing. Everything they've done here, and let me tell you, just dropping off ice in the morning is so cool because it keeps all our stuff good all day.
Exactly. We definitely need ice to do that for sure. But you're getting ready to move forward so you can go back out onto your next pass for the day out here to finalize the day. So good luck out there, Tom Fox. We'll see you at the end.
Thank you so much.
All right, and there we go. Tom Fox, back to the booth.
Yeah, it makes you feel pretty good at the end of the session. You see your name at the top of the charts. That's a good start.
From what we've seen tonight, Tom Fox is probably going to have to run a little better if he's going to stay up there at the top of the pack. Every class so far, the number one spot I don't think is held. They've all improved. We've seen guys that weren't even close to being in the field jump way up to the top. So, hey, I can tell you, Tom Fox, we got 7 cars made that run the first session. I think there's 8 of them here. Somebody didn't make a run, but Tom, I'm pretty sure it isn't safe. We saw a lot of great runs and right behind him and right on his tail. He went a 358 with a 7. There was a 359, a 360, a 362, a 367. It's going to take more than that 58, in my opinion, to stay number one. And here they come, rolling the alcohol funny cars around the corner. Phil S. car coming around. Phil been in every final round in alcohol funny car this year and come up for that first session and didn't hear what the problem was, but never even pulled up for the burnout. They pushed him off the start line and didn't make the run. So Phil coming up to see what he's got tonight.
See if we can get this thing back in the hunt. And if he can, he goes from point A to point B, get some good data. You don't count this guy out come race day.
Yeah, we've seen Phil have some issues on the first qualifying run a couple times, come out the next run, lay down low ET. So
that's exactly right. Yeah, went to 4 finals. He's won 3 of them. 3 number 1 qualifiers. And I wouldn't rule it out as of yet. One more shot.
Sounds like a pretty good year to me, yeah.
Sounds like a pretty good effort. 4 low ETs in 4 events. And, yeah, the car's on. So, yeah, kind of curious what happened there in that first session.
Very uncharacteristic for that team.
DJ Cox up top with a 363, followed up by Melinda Green King. Mick Steele and Bruce Mullen separated by just 3 thousandths of a second. Naves, Buglow, and Beverett.
Phil has name not on that sheet, so
yeah,
Phil wanting to take this tree and get this car in the show. Well, it's fired up this time. So he's looking pretty good compared to the last round.
Because race cars. Beverett will line up alongside. Runner up to Sean Bellemure. A little bit earlier in the year at the Gators. Velez with Les Davenport doing the crew chiefing. Talked about Phil Les as well, his success out here this year. Has a couple of regional championships.
That looks a whole lot better.
Oh, yeah. How about that? Nicely done. 362 with a 6 That goes to the number 1 spot. Just like you had mentioned before, 210.83. Not the first time we've seen him do this year. It's not over yet. DJ Cox is going to have his fair share at it, but that's exactly what Philez does.
Yeah, Chip Everett, 365 with a 1. Big improvement out of that team as well. So
100%.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Philez just does that for a little excitement, you know? Has trouble with that first run and then comes out and just lays low ET on
How can we make this exciting?
Yeah.
Come on. I highly doubt that's part of it.
Yeah, I'm going to guess
That's
that.
the case.
Yeah. He'd like to have low ET both sessions.
Yeah,
all truth known.
that's more like it.
But yeah, nice job by both those teams.
Yeah, hats off to Beverett. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Goes to the number 3 slot. Nicely done with that 365.
Yeah, he blew the tires off right early in the run, the last round. So made some changes, and here we are, right up number 3.
Yeah, I don't think we can count out Mick Steele either. If you look at more speed than anybody else in the field in that first session. So he's got some power. He just needs to transfer that into ET.
Yeah, car's a little soft early with being an injected nitro car. And hey, the conditions are here tonight. You can get after it a little bit.
Tony Bogolo coming up here next. Down at the bottom of the field. Very, very capable. Another long-time, very, veteran racer. Alongside Melinda Green King.
She had a nice run. That first session was number 2 to 370, and she wasn't happy with herself. She said she thought she did a bad job of driving, but that was still good for the number 2 spot. So I know she's wanting to go out here and improve a little bit, make herself feel a little bit better about her driving, but I didn't see too much wrong with it myself. Just nice solid run in that first session and got down the racetrack and got her car in the program. He just defrosted the windshield, it looked like to me. He missed the injector and hit the windshield.
Missed it a little bit, yep.
Hey, maybe that might be the trick to it tonight. Keep that thing from frosting up.
Bogolo was the number 1 qualifier at the last Top Alcohol Funny Car race before this season. See if he can flip things back around here, get back up to the top of the field. Went 375 at Milan. There's plenty left inside of the car. See if they can find it. Somebody on and off the throttle.
Yeah, somebody's pedaling down here.
I think Melinda did a good job driving it on the throttle all the way through. She puts a 371 on the board at 204. Bogolo a little bit quicker there, the 390.
Yeah, I know she's wanting to improve, but that's 2 solid runs. She won a 70 the first run, 71 the second run, and consistency might pay off on race day tomorrow.
Okay, get more comfortable back in the car. Yeah, Melinda's car moving around just a little bit there at the start.
Philez sitting at top of the board right now, 362 with a 6. But walk me through that first pass. We never saw you. What happened?
Well, we started the car up, and I went to put it in gear, and the trans brake wouldn't work, so I couldn't get it in gear, so I just had to shut it off. We had a trans brake that we burned up the trans brake in it, so got that fixed, and here we are.
Now, when you're at that line for the second qualifying session, knowing you have to put a good time on the board, what are you feeling?
It is a little bit of a pressure. I'm not going to lie to you. I had to get down the track to qualify, right? So, we did it. So that's all I got.
You did it, and we'll see you tomorrow. That's Philez.
All right. Thank you. See ya.
Thank you.
Did it pretty well, actually. All the way up there to number 1.
Very well.
But like we've seen on all these classes, number 1's not always safe. Mick Steele firing it up on alcohol, just removing the tank, switched it over to nitro, and here we go.
Little wisp of smoke off the rear tire. And DJ Cox ended up number 1 at the end of the first session. Redline Oil sponsorship on the side of that one. Mick Steele flying the colors for New York Life.
Mick Steele's car looks good under the lights out there with that orange and black and blue. Bright, it pops.
Love to see sponsors like that with New York Life. Like to see the industry, spread out a little bit like that. Good. It's a good thing. DJ Cox, 4-time Eastern Region champion, 2-time Funny Car Chaos champ, 4 national event wins. And this guy can get it done. 2025 Cecil County Top Alcohol Dragster winner. Very experienced. Mick Steele, we talked about before, running that nitro injected combination. Won IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car win back in 1997. Thundering looked a lot better early on for sure. Mick Steele goes a 369, 208 to a 369 for DJ Cox. Steele to the number 4 slot.
Steele improving a little bit. DJ Cox not an improvement over his first run, but Steele improving on his ET, but went from number 3 coming into this session and is going to leave with an improvement, but ended up number 4. I'm just looking for a little more than that.
All very close here. 62, 63, 65, 69, 70, 73. I mean, all that. A little more than a tenth between first and sixth. That is all easily handled at the starting line.
Absolutely. You be on your game and try to knock that tree down on race day. You can easily get 300, 400, 500.
Big chunk of that. Yeah.
John Headley looks like he's coming up to the starting line. John not making that session, the first session today, so.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly why Phil Ez was really concerned. He's like, man, I needed to get, to the stripe under power. I needed to get in the field, qualified in the field. John Headley thinking the same exact thing. Bill Naves currently sitting on the bubble with a 406.
We had nine cars here, so there'll be one of them out tonight.
And the Jersey Devil fires up, put some heat in the tires. Going to have one stab at it here.
He's going to race tomorrow. He's got to run better than a 406 with a 4.
Not going to get there. .494, 161 miles per hour. will end their efforts here for the weekend.
Well, field set, alcohol funny car. Phil is another #1 qualifier.
From outside the field to the #1 spot, as once again we take a look at Headley. We'll have to regroup and see if they can get one a little quicker, get that thing to go a little bit quicker, a little bit faster. Come back out here and swing the bat again. And one more time, we will go back up to Kristen Banks, find out who she's with.
I'm up here with Mick Steele. You're sitting in that #4 spot, 369. Is that something you came into today hoping for?
It's not a bad spot to be. I mean, new track, new combination. You know, you just got to try it out and see what it's going to do. So overall, not bad. We're in the top half of the field, so we'll look for tomorrow and see what we can get done.
All right, now everyone in the TV truck wants to know our camera guy's name is Roger Steele with an E. Are y'all related? Are y'all long-lost brothers?
You never know. We may be. You know, you follow the family tree back. Who knows what forks it has.
All right, guys, we're about to do a family tree real quick, and we'll let y'all know next round tomorrow. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
That was Mick Steele.
Might as well work in Cameron Steele. His is spelled with an E as well, so... See if that tree reaches out to California, SoCal. That'll wrap things up for Top Alcohol Funny Car. We will switch over to Top Alcohol Dragster. Number of nitro-injected cars here inside of this category. 4 events so far this season. We've had 7 different finalists. The only repeat is not here with us racing, Rich McPhillips. A few of the rules there for the category. We've had 4 different winners. 3 different #1 qualifiers, 3 different low ETs, 3 different top speeds. It has been fairly diverse. Haven't heard from Pam in a little while, and somebody needs to check the Ferris wheel. Part of our staff down there at the starting line. Brett Winward there, currently qualified 6th with a 376 at 202. Supercharged combination on alcohol.
There and rattling the tires pretty hard, giving it a quick slap of the pedal and run it on down through there to a 410, 169. No improvement for Brett. He'll go into the race day tomorrow. No better than the 6th spot. Ooh, shook it hard.
Good catch there, Tommy. That was about to get ugly. I'm sure if I was in the car, I would say, no, that wasn't about to get ugly. That was ugly.
That's when he couldn't see no more. He finally quit and pedaled it, yeah.
That guy's ready to scrape.
I think he's just trying to keep himself warm out there. Jamie Newman?
Yeah, Jeff Chatterson coming up here.
2 injected nitro cars. We just watched the blown one go out here and shake, and we'll see if the injected nitro cars have any more success than that.
Noonan just winning at Maple Grove here this season, former Australian Winter Nationals winner.
Hence the little roo on the side of the car there.
Yeah, exactly. Jeff Chatterson went in here with us at our second visit to Columbus.
Speaking of Australia, they're racing down in Australia today. Right now, actually.
Are they?
Yep. Final event of the year down here in Sydney.
I know you'd love to be there, but I'm glad you're here.
The IHRA becoming IHRA Australia now as well. Daryl Cuttle purchasing the IHRA Australia and New Zealand. And they're down there running the final event of the NDRC series this weekend. And the rain out event from the event that I went down in August and flew all the way to Australia and got rained out and flew all the way home. So the makeup date was today.
Can't imagine. It's a heck of a flight to watch it rain.
Staging lanes with Alex Barker. Alex, you are getting ready to go out on a pass, your second pass for the day. I mean, everybody's been saying the track conditions have been great out there so far. What are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, so the track is awesome. We've been studying the track since yesterday and all day today, and I mean, even for the sportsman racers and the door cars, it's been as good of a track as it is for us. So to anyone saying that the track is not good enough, then you're not throwing enough at it.
Well, they're saying it's got some teeth, it's got some bite to it, but here I want to say one more thing too. You're 24 years old, out here racing in a funny car. Have you been racing for multiple years and, stepping up into this? Because your dad was in this last season, correct?
Yeah, so this is the first year for this car specifically, but I've been racing in funny car trim at least since 2021, 2022. So I started out in an alcohol funny car and then stepped up this year into getting my license here for the IHRA. So.
Well, that's pretty awesome being such a young gentleman out here racing, but we're going to let you get going because I know the staging is happening right now, but good luck out there, Alex. Hopefully the second pass is going to be a good one for you.
Hey, thank you. I want to say real quick, all these names that are on the side of my car on both sides are all the people that have supported me to get here. They all either gave $100, $200, $500. Everyone on this name, or each name, has given me some sort of money just to make it to this race. So I want to thank each and every one of you for that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alex. It's awesome to hear from you guys.
The nitro-injected cars thundering down through there. 364 with an 8, 366 with a 9. Great side-by-side battle. 076 light, 077 light. I mean, that's just a good old drag race right there.
Yeah, nice solid passes for both of them. A little improvement for both of them, but man, we got spoiled watching all those other classes come out here and throw down and the bumping and going on, and these guys come out here making nice solid runs, but you go, oh, okay, that's a good run. Dave, your name on that one too?
He swears it's worth 100. 58, 59, 60, 62, 64.
Tight
67,
field.
Yeah. Coming together, and they race so hard.
Yeah, less than a tenth of a second between 1 and 6 right at the moment.
We have Conway and Gertleman coming up here next. Second final session here for qualifying. 2 and done. Either in or you're not. And then you get to race on Saturday.
Look. Oh, did you see that right through the center of the Ferris wheel?
Drone man.
I want to see you do it while it's moving, not stop. Come on.
Always raising the bar. Air Joe or Dan operating our drone for us. Does a fabulous job.
Some of the best shots in racing I've seen this year with that drone, and some really unique views, some we've never seen before until the invention of drones. So really cool shots.
Joe Gertleman in the far lane out of Hainesport, New Jersey. And backing up in the left lane or the near lane is Shane Conway, the son of the 1988 IHRA Chief Nationals Top Alcohol Dragster runner-up, Tom Conway. Absolutely no relation that I know of to Tim Conway. So very, very funny man.
Two different combinations in this class, blown alcohol versus injected nitro. We're going to see one of each in this pair.
Open that thing up, give it full fuel. Oh, another great battle here. 358 with an 8.
Missed that number one spot by 1,000th of a second. Tom Fox will hang on to the number one spot. 358 with a 7. Joe Gertleman, 358 with an 8. Nice job, Joe, picking the front end up. Moved over a little bit left as soon as it sat down. He pulled it right back in the center of the groove and improvement. 358.8. Moving up to the number 2 spot and looking good. Conway ran about the same as he did the last run.
Yeah, things get tighter yet. 58 with a 7, 58 with an 8, 59, 62 with a 3, 64 with an 8. The field continues to get tighter and tighter. Megan Smith coming up here next.
This was your, I think Tom Fox was with her, that this was your number 1 and 2 qualifiers coming into this session.
Yes, 100%. And they were only separated by a small margin as well, 0.03 of a second.
Yeah, 3,000 is pretty close. And Tom is still number 1.
And Megan has fallen to number 3. Sure, we'll like to change that.
Jeff Chatterson, ET of 362 with a 3. How are you feeling going into tomorrow?
I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, my lights have been decent all day, and in testing they were really good too. So I'm feeling confident going in tomorrow. We're sitting in 4th, so we run car 5, and I think that's it's going to be a good race. That's for sure. I mean, we didn't pick up there. We tried really hard too, but for some reason I don't know if the track wasn't there or something. But it's a little cooler out now, and I don't know, it just didn't seem to really accelerate like it should have. But oh well, tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow's another day, and you're going to come out burning, I have a feeling, in round 1. We'll see you tomorrow, Jeff.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
And the driver sitting in the number 1 slot is Tom Fox Jr., lined up in the near lane.
Megan Smith, she ended up number 2 after that first session, and her dad racing Fuel Funny Car this weekend, John Smith, he was number 2 as well. Megan getting bumped back to number 3 right now, so looking to improve and see if she can put her name in the number 1 spot.
Join Mom, possibly. Mom was the first female to win an IHRA Top Fuel in 1994. Busy over there. Top bulb on for Fox. Waiting for Megan. There it is. Megan yanked up the front end of that car whenever it left the starting line. 3:52, much better job there for Tom Fox Jr. Steps up the program, 3:56 with a 7, as does Megan Smith. So both cars a good bit quicker here in this second session.
Yeah, it's a good thing Tom Fox ran better because Megan Smith did, and she would have been number 1 if he had not improved. But those two drivers came into this session number 1 and number 2, and they leave the second session number 1 and number 2. 2 solid runs in both qualifying rounds. These guys were number 1 and number 2, so looking good.
Great side-by-side battle. We'll put them on opposite sides of the ladder in the 8-car field.
Well, you're right. Her car did yank the front end up when she hit the throttle.
Tom Fox should end up with a bye run there in round number 1 come tomorrow morning. Always very beneficial there to get through that first round and get some data.
Looks like the fuel alternates coming around the corner.
Yeah, as you can see, there are not a whole lot of rules here in the fuel-altered, AA fuel-altered category, but exciting cars to watch. We'll see if Ryan Hill, the winner from our last event, can get things sorted out, knock the tires off of that thing very early on in his first effort. Did not get to the other end under power. Very, very capable car.
Ten cars here this weekend for an 8-car field, so Ryan and Roger Littenberg going to have to get her improvements if they're going to be part of the show tomorrow. Shows you how brutal racing can be. Ryan Hill wins the last race, comes in here and has issues, and with only 2 qualifying runs, the pressure mounts really fast.
No respect, man. Only as good as your last pass.
That's right.
Pete Dove in the middle of the field. He had an interesting run there in the first session. That last pair.
I don't know if it's my imagination. Does that front wing look crooked to you?
It looks very crooked. Maybe there's some sort of trick. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody step on the right side of it or what?
Well, that one doesn't have a wing at all. So.
Yeah, what's the big deal then? You got them 3D goggles on driving this thing this time?
That was a bushwhacker team. See how things work out.
Cody Austin, Jody Austin's son in the fuel altered this weekend, and Jody driving the funny car.
And Chuck Lofton with the crapshoot. Part of the first pair out there. Ended up on a single that's 385. Lofton with a number of wins to get to the Chaos events, the Funny Car Chaos events. Runner-up at Nitro Chaos as well.
We've seen him race Top Fuel this year as well.
Lofton struggling. Cody Austin.
Big improvement out of Cody Austin.
Yeah, nicely done with 376. Yeah, nice step up.
Yeah, from number 7 all the way up to number 3.
Yeah, buys himself some breathing room there, as you talked about. We have a 10-car field here, or 10 cars for the 8-car field.
The front wing did work just fine.
Up here is Tom Fox Jr., 352 with a 5. Woo! You stepped it up, and you kept that number 1 spot. How'd you get it done?
It was crazy out there. The shift lights came on, I banged them. It's dark out there, and with the visor down, it's a little harder to see, but it makes it more exciting. And it was a great pass. I felt like I hit the tree, I did my job, and Pops again, he came up big.
He did come up big. Now, we have a little deal. He gets 5 hugs this weekend. For every time he comes up here, I give him a hug, and I think that might be a little bit behind your success tonight.
I think it absolutely is. My Pops loves a good hug, and certainly with a pretty girl, it helps. But thank you so much for doing this. And I got to say, this track is amazing. There they are. I think they're calling me, but thank you so much.
Well, congratulations, and you get a bye tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow, Tom Fox Jr.
Thank you.
Smiles all around, and apparently some hugs, too. So how about that? Ryan Hill coming up here next, and Dan Pettinato. Ryan Hill driving the old Frank Osley car called the Crop Duster back from 2004.
I've made a few passes in that chassis.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny when he told me that. I'm like, really? You just never know where these cars are going to end up at. I can see the four-wheelers look like they're moving off the top end and giving them the fire-up signal.
So it's a good sign.
Oh, looks like it's red for this run. Black the first run, red the second run.
Something different every time. The Nitro Bandito as Mad Maxine jumps out there to help back the car up. That throttle back, make sure it's back where it's supposed to be. Oh, yeah. We got on the red boots, the knee highs this time here. Brian's wife, definitely into it, playing her role.
Ryan's car just blew the tires off in the first section when he hit the throttle. And there wasn't even any pedaling to that when you get it down the racetrack. It did it so early. So now you got to do whatever you got to do to get it in the show and race tomorrow.
Dan Pettinato lined up on the other side with the Rat Poison. Crew chief is his son, Robbie Pettinato. Car chief is Lee Ludoff. 2023 AAFA fuel altered there. Of course, the champ, the Wally Parks Nationals. Congrats to him on that. 2024 runner-up at the Wally Parks Nationals. So back-to-back years there to the final round. 2023 track record holder at MIR and Darlington. Don't count out the Rat Poison. As we documented before there, Ryan Hill, very, very good at West Salem. Clean sweep, man. But knocked the tires off of it in the first session. Not in the show. He needs to put together a run here.
Ryan Hill with issues. They're pushing him off. Not going to make the show.
Wow. From hero to zero, just like that. What a shame. Rat Poison goes to the other end, over by the center line, and a little air underneath the rear tires as it sachets back and forth, but didn't go across it until
Can he get her stop?
he got down there past the finish line. He's in the sand.
Yep. And
Real
he's in.
slow.
Just barely got it in there.
Nearly got to stop. No harm, no foul here. Have to pull him out, but no damage done to the car. Driver's okay.
That's about as soft as you can get it in there.
Pretty wild ride. Down there, headed over towards the center line, right at the finish line. It was after the finish line, so.
Yeah, he had his hands full down there, and it didn't look like only one of the chutes. One of them must have got tangled up. Looked like he only had one chute on the top end. So,
man, just feel terrible for Ryan Hill. Look at that thing.
Woo! He was on the gas a little long. He had his hands full. I think he missed the finish line. He was driving it
1,000 foot.
Yeah. That might be why that thing's in the gravel pit down there. You see them header flames. There goes the cones, and they're still coming. Yeah, I think the center line there ends about the 1,000-foot mark, and I'm pretty sure he was still on the gas there.
See, the stripes ended, and he got out of the throttle. All good. In his defense, Fox said it was a little harder to see at nighttime. So
yeah.
He's good. We'll help him get out of the sand trap. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more. Stay with us. And our next pair has fired up here in the fuel altered category as they begin to back them up.
Got Dan Penato out of the sand very quickly and got the next pair going. Roger Lichtenberg going to have to step his game up. He wants to be a part of the field. We saw Ryan Hill have his issues. He's going to be the last one, number 10, and Roger's number 9 right now, looking to be in that top 8.
The backup lady battles are on.
Yeah.
Competition everywhere around this facility. We love it.
Paul Miller, he's looking pretty good for the race for tomorrow. Number 1 currently. 372 with a 2.
Yeah, Lechtenberg outside looking in. We'll see if he can get in. I think the 423 with a 7 to get inside. Tim Barone sits there with a 423 and an 8. Currently, Lechtenberg a 424 with a 7. 132 miles an hour, so clearly out of the throttle. Both cars out of the throttle there quickly.
Not going to make the show. Roger not going to make the show. Happened to get out of the throttle and not going to be able to improve.
Cars are so violent.
I just hate we're not going to see what color the boots are tomorrow. Both those cars not making the show.
I'm not going to lie. That's definitely a sad moment.
Wow.
Look at that.
Wow.
Wow.
Now we know why he had to pedal it. Great shot from that head-on angle. Both the drivers' cars moving around, but Roger's car with the front end up in the air, moving to the left.
Yeah, Paul Miller's car, man. I mean, all the candles fired up, but it was not happy. These cars get angry. Paul Miller put a 368 on the board at West Salem. That car's a hot rod. 72 so far here this weekend. Well, it's probably going after it. Certainly sitting in the number one slot. You might as well take a swing at it.
Sure, absolutely. Got nothing to lose.
Played a role in bringing the fuel altereds here to the IHRA. As we see Pete Dove and the corn cob sitting over there.
Pete Dove currently number 5 after that first session, 379. Levi Keenan, he's number 7 at 390. Jake Sanders, who we watched go to the final round at West Salem, Ohio, and Top Fuel, out here helping Pete Dove this weekend. Seen Jake the Snake's logo on a lot of things out here this weekend, helping a lot of people.
Engine and chassis. Engine, chassis, and seats. Dove making it to the final round at the West Salem event. First time we had the fuel altereds lined up alongside Ryan Hill, who was having that great weekend. Got him lit up this time and goes 364 to the number one spot.
Yeah, he shut it off early. He didn't even make it to the stripe, and still a really outstanding run. When he hit the throttle, that's the highest flames I've seen out of any of these fuel alters by a mile. That was a really nice run by Pete Dove. Look at that. Only 187. Paul Miller run 207. So Pete shut it off way early, but man, did it make the ET early in that run and give him a 364 the 5 to go to the number one spot. Look how big those flames are.
Get over there talking to Haddock.
Yeah.
Really nice run there. Good job by Pete Dove.
All right, we are sitting here in staging. I got Kyle Sattenstein here. We're just kicking it on the back of the truck. You're patiently waiting for your run. How you feeling?
Feeling good. I'm watching the dew collect on my windshield, so I'm not really looking forward to that. I kind of wish they switched the run order around and we could go up a little sooner. This morning we tried to make a run, and if you look, my wheel there looks straight, but it's not really straight. But we're going to make a run at it. Actually, the same thing happened to a partner of ours, the Anthill Mob car. Their front wheel broke off also. So both of us are going up here with 2 new front wheels, And not really sure what's going to happen, but just trying to make sure it stays straight. So we'll see.
Hopefully it stays straight and you get down to the end is what we're hoping for.
That's the goal. So we'll see.
That's always the goal.
Just want to keep it in my lane, keep it off the wall.
Yeah, stay in your lane, okay?
Yep.
Now, let's talk about this. I mean, you're going out for your second run. You're talking about the dew on your windshield. And I got to ask you, your sponsor on your car, it's anime.
It's not anime necessarily, but yes, it is an animated cartoon.
Okay.
Mew is an animated TV series that's coming out. The cat is basically the superhero of the animated world. So we're hoping in a few months the TV show will be out on Netflix or Apple TV or one of those big programs.
Well, hopefully it is. I mean, it's pretty funny. I want to call you Cat Dad because I see cats all over your car. But we're getting ready to have some more cars make their pass. But good luck out there. Good luck out there on your second pass of the night.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, there we have it. Kyle right there. Back to the booth.
You can tell those rookie drivers he's worried about a little dew on his windshield. It's a dragster, man. It's not a funny car. You'll be fine. That'll come off in no time.
Yeah, somewhere around 200 it'll clear up.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
By the way, all those cats on that car, they're being chased by a dog. The body of the car is a dog showing his teeth, so they're chasing the cat. Next pair ready to go. Fired up. Burnout's complete. Dan Hicks and Tim Barone. Barone in the far lane, Hicks in the near lane. Hicks currently number 3, was number 2 before Pete Dove's last run. Heat Seeker, nice looking car. Hicks double duty here this weekend. And Hicks' car launched but got out of the throttle immediately, not happy with that. No shooting down here, trying to get it stopped. There's the laundry.
Did he get him out in time or not? Get
off the wall.
I'm thinking he had both hands on the brake levers while he got over there by the wall. And
at first I was thinking he wanted to use the wall to scrub a little speed.
Well,
I think he might have to do that.
He might have thought about it, yeah. Yeah, I've let go of the steering wheel down the other end when you had both arms on the brake handle pulling as hard as you can. And
trying to steer it with your knees?
Yeah, I've done that, yeah. But nice job just to barely go in there. Got her woed down enough to no damage.
I've always thought that, that term has been used so much now that it should have a place in Webster's dictionary. When you get them woed down.
Dan Hicks' car coming loose there early in the run, and nice looking header flames. Boy, I'm telling you, both cars going into the kitty litter down the other end were on the gas way too long and had to shoot issues. Yeah, sometimes you can see why.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park. I am here with your number one qualifier in the Fuel Ultra class, Pete Dove, 364 with a 5. How do you like that ET?
ET was good. We had an event with safety equipment on the car about 450 feet, so it shut itself off. I don't know what the mile an hour was, but it should have been slow.
So what exactly does an event mean?
Well, it could be pan pressure, it could be overboost, and I'm guessing it probably hurt a piston, put too much pressure in the pan, that shut itself off. But it's saving us money. It says right on the box, save money.
So does that mean that you're going to go spend some more money fixing whatever it is?
Yeah, that's a fact, but we've got it at the trailer ready to go.
All right, well, Pete Dove, we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
How about that, Tommy? Yeah. Love it when those systems work. That's a great thing, actually.
It is. It may shut it off a little early, but saved him a whole lot of money.
Probably didn't lose too much ET out of the deal. Probably lost more mile per hour than ET. But
Yep, really hurts the speed, but ET usually, it might have knocked 100th off ET at the most, but speed, it can knock at least 20, 30, 40 miles an hour off pretty quick.
he's got a good hot rod, and he's got something he can fix now and be ready for tomorrow. It could have been way worse.
Yeah, well, it must not have been too bad because he was number one qualifier, so all worked out.
Good stuff. Looks like we have a sprayer ready to rip there.
Yeah, we're getting ready for the fuel cars, so give a quick run up and down the track and some spray and give these guys the best condition. We've seen some outstanding runs all evening from every category. We want to see that, too, out of the Nitro classes.
Funny Car Fuel and Harleys, the top Fuel Harleys, I believe are going to end things up here tonight if everything goes as planned. Yeah, talking about jet cars. I think we have jet cars here as well.
Yep.
I'm kind of curious if the Spider-Man and Malloy are coming back out.
I seen them on the sheet for one. I'm not sure if they were going to do two or not, but we'll find out. But I think the big finale tonight will be jet cars and the jet semi. Just for Joe, the dew doesn't affect them. We're good.
I believe they're looking for Scott Palmer. Maybe we can get an interview with Scott Palmer. Unfortunately, had that issue there in that first session.
Let's find out what exactly happened out there.
And not the first time, right? I mean, it's the second time it's happened. You talked about it before. Got that thing up into neutral, and once that's the case, you can't get it into reverse. But completed the burnout, ended up out there around the 330 and could not get it in reverse. Had to get out of the car. Let Lex June make his pass, which he did a great job. Went to the number one spot. And unfortunately for Palmer, did not complete a run in the first session.
Yeah, I was talking to Scott yesterday, and he was a little worried. I don't know if he had enough blower belts for the weekend, and he said that he had ordered some this week, and they were not going to make it till Monday because of some issues with UPS. So he was a little concerned yesterday when I talked to him that he was going to have some blower belts for this weekend, but that was not the problem first round. He's got one extra now because he didn't have to make that run.
Good to go.
First run.
Spraying action taking place as we speak. And they'll drag that. Work that fluid in. Get good and gummy and sticky for our fuel cars, and they'll be able to keep some traction all the way through the finish line. Speaking of grinding them in, there's the tractors, the rotators, if you will. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more action here at Darana Motorsports Park. How about that onboard shot there between the wing struts? Pretty cool stuff. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Great to have you with us. Black Shark Graphics and Wraps. What a great place to put that camera and get them a little bit of love. About ready to start our fuel categories. And do you see the top fuel Harley sitting over there to the left as well? So, yeah, Fuel Funny Car, Top Fuel, and Top Fuel Harleys. And as Tommy mentioned, we'll also have some jet car action coming up here. Forward to that. Looks like the tractors are going to make one more lap here before it's all said and done. Top lights are not on just yet. Grinding that traction fluid in. Make sure the fuel cars have all the grip that they need to get to the other end. Definitely has cooled off here in the past couple of hours.
Yeah, so I was just getting ready to check to see where we're at.
Yeah, why don't you do that, buddy?
59 degrees, feels like 57 and a half. 88% humidity.
It's a good drop in a good 12-degree drop there.
Yeah, it's
past couple of hours.
It's cooling off out there for sure.
And fairly damp at 88%.
Tractors are parked, man. They forgot to turn the lights on. Let's
did.
roll, baby.
There was a curveball. Hey, let's go to is Kristen Banks. I think it's Pam Hall that's with Scott Palmer. Let's get it over to Pam.
Thanks, Ken. Down here with Scott Palmer. Here we are. You're ready to run number one. Obviously was not good. Give us a rundown of what happened.
Bad. It probably saved me a little bit of money because whenever I actually left the reverser switch from last when I ran, so flip, so in neutral and off the track. I 100%. I looked at it times and never flipped the switch down. So that was my fault. When I went to reverse, it went straight to neutral. So I just bailed out, got over the wall, tried not to hold Lex June up so he didn't yell at me. So and I don't blame him, but you know, I jumped over the wall. He made a good run, and now we're back. I mean, you know, it puts a little pressure on us. You come here and there's 8 cars. But you still need to make a run. You got to make a respectable run. And now the conditions are so good. The track is so tight. When I hear that track prep machine out there running, I cringe because the track is so good already. I mean, these guys out here prepping the track, I don't think anyone realizes how hard they work. But this track is second to none. I don't know if I've ever seen tracks than I have this year at IHRA. So we had to hop it up. I mean, it may or may not make it. You know, Aaron Brooks is hanging around here, and he's not shy, and he asked what we wanted to do, and I said, let's go for it.
Yeah. Well, there you have it, though. I mean, you're talking about the track prep and everything, the track crew. I mean, and the error that happened earlier on, but the track conditions, everybody's been saying they're pristine out there. So you're just kind of like keeping your fingers crossed for it to stay that way by the time you get out there.
Yeah, either way, I mean, whether we're last qualifier or number one qualifier, tomorrow's a different day, and we're going to know what not to do. If it doesn't work, we'll know what not to do tomorrow. If it does work, we'll be smiling and drinking a cold Coors Light here in a little bit, and we'll probably be doing that either way. But hopefully it runs good, and if it sticks to the track, if it doesn't, it'll probably be because the track is prepped so good it shakes. So if you go up there shy, you'll probably shake the tires. The track's that good. I'm excited about it. I'm ready to hit the gas on it and see what it does.
Well, we can't wait to see you out there. Hopefully this run goes way better than it did last time. So, Scott, good luck out there, and we'll see you at the finish line. Back to the booth, you guys.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Pam. Scott, always entertaining for sure. And as he said, we'll probably have an ice-cold beverage, despite it being a little bit cooler out there, before everything is all said and done. But as you talked about before, you know, I know that interview was breaking up there a little bit at the beginning, but it sounds to me like he did not flip the switch.
Yeah, I heard all I needed to hear. I knew it just had that had the look that it went into neutral when he tried to go to reverse, went right on by reverse into neutral, and once that happens, you're not getting that car back into a gear until the engine shuts off, and then you're able to put it back in gear.
Just shut it off and put it in gear, and then turn the key and start it back up.
Yeah, you wish you did at that point. You wish you could. Getting ready for funny cars. Pulling that windshield cover off, trying to keep the dew off there so drivers can see, and all good. Fire them up and let's go. Eric Stevens and Alex Barker will be our first pair of funny cars out. Alex Barker sitting at the number 8 spot. Eric Stevens, number 10. So Eric's got to get it in there. He's going to participate for tomorrow. Going to have to run better than Alex. Going to have to knock Alex out, or Alex is going to have to improve himself to stay in the field. Right now, a bump of 355 with a 9.
And let's go. Let's get going here with funny car. Once again, that Evel Knievel looking tribute car. Alex Barker there in the far lane, the Maxima sponsored machine. By the way, those names on there, I saw Daryl Bledsoe's name as one of those names on there. Daryl Bledsoe out of Texas, and a long time, one of the biggest racing fans I think I've ever met. Really a drag boat racing fan, but it was, I was much surprised. I'm not surprised because he's such a fan, but I was surprised because it wasn't a drag boat that he had his name on. But super cool to see Daryl Bledsoe's. I'm guessing it's the same guy. I can't imagine there's another Daryl Bledsoe like that, but super cool to see his name on the side of Alex Barker's car. Alex out of Marlow, Oklahoma. I hope I didn't get that wrong. I'm pretty sure Daryl's in Texas. He might be out of Oklahoma, and he might be cussing me right now. But either way it goes, he's a great guy. We love him. Glad to see his name out there.
All right, here we go. Who's going to race tomorrow?
Parker out of the throttle early on, and Stevens will get it across the stripe. He puts a 3:47 on the board. Nice improvement there by a couple tenths.
And that will be enough to knock Alex Barker out of the field. Eric Stevens gets in, knocks out Alex Barker.
Yeah, Barker needed to hang on to that one if he could. Looked like it was okay early on.
Ooh,
just before the 330, had to get out of it.
Yeah, flirting with that center line, but Alex Barker's car just looked like I had a problem when it left the starting line. Just didn't go early in the run, and Alex forced to shut it off and watch himself get bumped out of the field. Eric Stevens, that run got him into the field, but number 8, with 2 cars left, it can knock him out yet. Dan Hicks and Keith Jackson yet to run.
Yeah, Dan Hicks can certainly get there.
Del Worsham right now, number 7. He's not safe yet either.
Yeah, no, that's a great point, man. He was number 7 at the end of the first session. Only thing that changed there was Stevens went in, Barker, who was out, and Barker went out, who was in. And speaking of Dale Worsham,
Dale Worsham and Mr. Orange Flames, Terry Haddock.
this was the final round in our Haddock with new sponsorship on the side of that car, but this was our final pair, our final round at our last event in West Salem. It was Worsham that went on for the win. Concho Supply Incorporated there for Terry Haddock all over that car. Make sure they get a little bit of love. Appreciate their support, helping out one of our racers. One thing for sure, man, Terry Haddock and that gang are relentless. They work extremely hard, man, at coming up with enough money to go out here and go racing.
Terry sitting number 5 after that first session with a 332. Dale Worsham was number 7 at a 344. Dale just putting that car together this week. He's got cars out west. He's got cars on the East Coast.
He had a couple of cars. What did he have? 2 or 3 cars running at West Salem.
Yeah, he did. He had a dragster, 2 funny cars.
Incredible. Both of these guys former champions here with the IHRA. Final qualifying session. Worsham would love to soften this up a little bit and get himself out of harm's way here. And he's not going to be able to do so. Worsham will stay in the number 7 slot, is in danger of getting bumped out, and a 3:33 with a 0 at 263 miles an hour for a Haddock.
No improvement over his first session, but pretty consistent. 332 and a 333. Dale's car, the guy got out there, might have rattled the tire early and had to shut it off. You'll see here the chatter marks on the track, but just made a little move. Maybe a little bit of chatter marks, hard to see in the dark now, but made a little move. It looked like it was rattling the tire and went to the right. Dale chose to shut it off.
Eric Stevens, now tell me what it feels like to be in that bump position right now.
Well, it's kind of on the edge. It keeps you on the edge, but it is what it is. And, you know, we came out here hoping to qualify, but there's some really good cars here this weekend, and we're just glad to be here and made a good run. You know, we improved tremendously, so we'll just see what happens here in a little bit. So
would you say you definitely improved? Is the track good right now?
Oh, the track's awesome. Yeah, it's great. Of course, they drug it right in front of me, and it was amazing. So.
Okay, well, thank you so much, and good luck. We're crossing our fingers for you, Eric Stevens.
Well, here comes one guy that can knock him out of the show, Dan Hicks.
Fire up our next pair, yeah. And Dan Hicks has been to a final round this year. In fact, he's been to 2. He can put one together. Fuel Alter just left a little bit ago. He has a feel for this track. I don't know if one correlates to the other in terms of how you would get one to leave. His car left really good. That Fuel Alter left really good, but clicked it pretty early on.
Yeah, he blew the tires off early in the run and a little too aggressive for the track tonight. Dan's interview at West Salem last race, he said he changed the combination around a little bit, trying some stuff, trying to make the car perform a little better, and they had a lot of issues at that race with dropping cylinders, and coming out this first run, we was hoping to have it fixed, and it appeared that it did the same. I don't think they've got all the gremlins worked out of that tune-up quite yet, so hopefully he's hoping that this second session and final session for qualifying, he's hoping they figured it out.
When you see something like that, and it's happened a number of times, would you lean towards electrical? Fuel delivery? Where would you go with it?
Nah, I'm sure it's the fuel system. In his interview, he said they changed the fuel system around, so something's not working properly yet. He went to 2 final rounds. I think I'd have left the thing alone.
It's a great point.
A wheelie bar adjustment.
Yeah, this will be a single here.
Dan Hicks going to race or Eric Stevens?
Oh!
Yeah, that's not going to work either. Eric Stevens going to race tomorrow. Dan Hicks having an issue right there on the starting line. Not sure what that was about.
Not what he was hoping for.
Yeah, it was really strange watching that. Just trying to replay in my mind what caused that, because you did see the blades open, but the car just didn't really act like it had any kind of a power at all. Good looking, funny car. I love it. Looks like car. Had a couple great events, and then has struggled here the last couple races. So that's definitely, drag racing can be pretty cruel sometimes.
Go back, take another look at this.
Yeah, he hits the gas, but just nothing happens there. I don't know if the throttle stop was left on it. I mean, the blades look like they moved quite a bit from the front angle on that run. It looked like the blades moved far enough. I'm just not sure. Couldn't tell from that angle how far they opened, but here we go. We can see the blades. They go all the way open, or is it just, yeah, goes all the way open and then just shuts the blades, almost like maybe one of the safety system things went off and shut the throttle blades. We'll have to see. We'll send down the top end.
I don't know.
Kristen.
Dale Worsham, we're sitting here trying to figure out if you're good. I don't think Dan ran, so I think you're in that 7th spot. How are you feeling right now?
Kind of bummed. We're kind of like 0 for 3 now in these night runs. The last 3 races, all three night runs, we just didn't make it down the track. We did in the finals, just not in qualifying. So that's tough. We needed that run to get ourselves a better position, kind of get this new car dialed in. But if we can stay in the show, I think we can still win.
What do you think it is about the night runs?
It's just these cool tracks. They get down to 70 degrees or below, and we just don't have a setup for it. Either I guess we probably need to slow way down or speed way up, but whatever we're doing, just not set up for these tracks.
All right, well, hopefully we will see you tomorrow, Dale Worsham.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, struggling with that night combination, huh?
Yeah, I can tell Dale right now what the tune-up he needs. He needs to go get some rest. He looks tired. Raced in Las Vegas last weekend.
Done a lot,
all the way to the East Coast to race this weekend, and Dale looks tired. He needs to go get a good night's sleep, and I think the tune-up will come to him tomorrow.
Number of different cars. They've been crazy busy. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how they get it all done.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tall task to pull off this week. Jody Austin. Here's another car. We thought they're going Keith Jackson left in the.
Yeah, no, I saw Jody Austin was out.
Yeah, but he's not on the sheet here. Wasn't on the qualifying sheet last round, but didn't make that run. They pushed him back. Didn't make the run. Wasn't on the sheet, and I thought we were good. But Jody Austin still yet to have a shot at it here. Had issues that first qualifying run. Didn't take the tree.
Yeah, so 2 still available, right?
Yeah.
Keith run?
Keith has not run yet. I have not seen Keith yet. I don't know if he's still in line or if he's not going to be able to make this attempt. We did see the Bushwhacker Fuel Harley come out and make a nice run, so we'll see if Jody can do the same in the Bushwhacker funny car. Got to run better than 3:47 with a 3. He's going to be a part of tomorrow's action.
Yeah, and that still doesn't guarantee him in. If Keith comes out here and puts one in, if he really wants to get in, he's got to go better than 3:44 with a 4. At least get into that
safe zone.
Yeah, the safe zone. Yeah, if you want to call it that. Yeah, exactly right.
That's not going to make it.
He's trying. everything he can. 541 won't be enough. That's how bad you want to get in. I mean, that's risking it all, doing stuff like that.
Yeah, once they blow them off the step of the throttle like that, it's pretty hard to get them hooked up and good enough to make it into the show and make a good run. It doesn't appear that Keith Jackson's going to make an attempt, so that should be the field for tomorrow. Eric Stevens going to stay in there. Dale Worsham staying in. Well, you can see right there, just blew the tires off. Tried to pedal it, but pretty hard to pedal it that quick and get it down there and get it hooked back up. Good enough to get it in the show.
And that'll wrap things up here, it looks like, for Funny Car.
Yeah, Keith Jackson, so maybe something went wrong in that first run, not able to come back up here and make tonight's run, and that'll set the field.
Congratulations, Dale Creasy Jr., qualifying number 1, 321 with the 277.54. That is both ends of the record to go along with that. Nicely done.
Our top 4 qualifiers said, no thanks, we're good. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll save some parts and come out here and race first round tomorrow. Like Dale Worsham said, it is tough to find the tune-up for these tracks when it gets cool like this. Such a narrow window to hit it just perfect and go out here and lay one down, and it is tough.
Looks like a quick swipe with the rotators to make sure the track's clean here for the fuel cars. While they do that, we will take a break. You can see the crews waiting patiently to fire up the kings of the sport. We'll be back in just a moment to watch them do so. And we welcome you back here once again. A big boom camera. That is our starting line camera that you see swinging out over the top of the track. Special thanks we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series in Darana Motorsports Park. But special thanks to the entire staff here with the IHRA and all their hard work. And the entire broadcast crew here as well. Windy City Creative doing a wonderful job here. Great group of people. Been with them all year long. The 6th stop on the tour, if you count the Pro Mod Nationals that we did up there at Milan as well. 5th Outlaw Nitro Series stop. It's been a great kickoff. Great kickoff to the revival of this series. Great time. Looking forward to next year. Yeah. Kick that thing up in the air. Palmer ready to rip.
Yeah, he's backing up. Bernie Plord in the right-hand lane.
Yeah, Bernie getting a little more comfortable in that car, and we talked about it before. Just needed a little bit of seat time, but that thing looked pretty happy.
Yeah, left the
Still
start
about
line.
300 foot or so.
Yeah. Left the starting line really nice. Got out there and put a hole on the left-hand side and clicked it off. But early numbers look really good. If he can get a little further, and might want to lay one good run down and move Bernie up in the field.
I can see him easy knocking off another 4 or 5 tenths. Without too much trouble. He gets it to the stripe.
Scott Palmer just looking to take the tree, get that car qualified so he can race tomorrow. But I know Scott, he's not looking just to get it qualified. We saw him here not too long ago. Didn't make the first run, went out to number 1 out in the second run.
Yeah. He wants some data. Try and win this thing. Palmer out of it early, and Plord almost to the stripe that time.
Yeah, it started hurting itself down there. You see the flame pattern and the flame colors changed pretty good, and moved it up, ran a little better, a lot better, but not quite to the finish line, but making improvements.
He picked up 5 tenths.
Yeah.
Picked up 5 tenths. He still hasn't gotten to the stripe yet, but it was, like you said, a very nice improvement there for Bernie Plord.
You can watch the cars here. You see the header flame. Bernie car, nice move early. Scott's car looking good. Starts to chatter. The tires comes loose, but you can see right there pushing the head gasket out on Bernie's car and shutting it off before the finish line, or probably shut itself off.
Right over there on the stripe.
Might have been a good thing it did shut itself off.
And unfortunately for Scott Palmer, not able to get from point A to point B.
But fortunate for Scott Palmer, he took the tree and he gets to race tomorrow. It's tough with just 2 qualifying runs. Any little thing goes wrong on that first one, you have to so much. The pressure ramps up so much on that second one that you can't have a mistake again. We saw Alan Drinkwater earlier. Here's the champion of this season that comes out here and 2 little mistakes, and which you would never think on a team like that caliber, and you're not racing tomorrow. It's tough.
So they'll tear that one down and prep it, get it ready for round number 1 tomorrow. Terry and Michaela Haddock will go to work on Bernie Plord's car and the rest of that staff and get that one ready for round number 1 tomorrow, making nice progression there.
Both of these cars right here, last round, not able to make the run. Front engine or front wheel problems, A-arm problems, and
how crazy is that?
Yeah, it's just something you rarely see. I mean, I've seen it happen before. I've seen the A-arms and the steering brake on a burnout or whatever, but
never back to back.
Never back to back, and it's very rare. You might see it once every few years, not 2 pairs in a row. So very unusual.
But as we said, really good that it happened where it happened instead of under power. Smax Smith and Kyle Sattenstein.
These 2 cars, along with Scott Palmer, wanting to take the tree, get a time on the board, and so they can compete tomorrow.
Kyle, a young gun, rookie season in Top Fuel. Team had to gather things up, too. They had an accident on the way home from Dallas. So
I saw that, yeah. A lot of damage to the trailer and tow vehicle, but looked like the car was unhurt, so that was good for them. Able to regroup, come here this weekend.
Yeah, glad everybody seemed to be okay.
You can tell these two teams work together. We've got Kyle uniforms over on Smax's car.
And vice versa.
Smax talking earlier about how he only had 4 crew members, so they're sharing a few crew members here.
And both cars come to life.
I'm up here with Scott Palmer. Scott, today you haven't gotten from point A to point B, but you said you're not concerned. The track's perfect, and you're pretty confident right now.
I really am. I mean, I left the starting line, and we had it super aggressive up there. I mean, we were really trying to swing for the fence there and make a really good run. And I'll be real honest, we qualified the races. We've qualified number 1 at 3 races. We've only done good at 1 of them. So I'm going to try it from the other end of the spectrum. But I have a lot of confidence in the car. We've made a lot of runs. We were just really going for it. We messed up on the first run, and you get 1 run behind, and then you have to make that decision. You're going to try to limp it down the track and make just a mediocre run, or you're going to go for it. And we wanted to go for it.
Well, you went for it, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well, we're way ahead of the game after we were first session. Both these cars backed up from the burnout. Everything looks good. We're going to get them staged. Front wheels are still on.
That's always a plus. Lex Jr., number 1 qualifier here with a 3:16. I doubt we'll see Lex here in this session. Here we go.
Oh.
Yikes. Smack's burning that one up. Kyle out of the throttle pretty early on.
Yeah, it looked like Kyle's car might have rattled the tire out there, and then Smack's car went a little further, and then kaboom.
We'll let Tommy have another look at this and analyze it.
It blew up.
I need some parts.
Yeah, it was hurt early. It just wasn't going anywhere at all. And that thing was hurt. I think it might have been hurt before he hit the throttle. It just didn't move at all. The car was not going anywhere. And wounded that one. Big.
Helping him up and out of the car should be just fine. Hope so anyways.
Oh, yeah, the flames went out quickly, but
left front tire
they're still smoldering. That's just smoldering flames there.
I guess both sides look like they have a fair amount of camber, negative camber inside of them. Maybe that's the way they set them up, or maybe.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's just they got her good enough to get her out there. That is not your typical front end alignment on a Top Fuel car.
Run it on the inside and inside edges, a little less friction.
I'm pretty sure they didn't have a jig here to put that back in, to put that A arm back on, so they got her close.
Eyeball that, and I'll tack it.
IHRA crew out checking the racetrack to see if there's any fluids on the track, and let's keep our fingers crossed. The only good news for those two cars on that attempt was that Kyle's in the number 6 spot now. Smax Smith will be in number 7. They will be able to come back out and try it again tomorrow.
Yeah, a fair amount of work to be done to that one to get it ready to go in the morning. As he talked about, 4 crew members, so we'll see if they've got enough crew there to share and mix and match and get everything taken care of.
The good sign I see there, you don't see a trail behind the car where it did come to a stop. Doesn't appear to be a fluid trail behind it, so it's just where they stopped and put the fire extinguisher stuff on it right there. It got a little fluid on the ground, but we easily clean up. So we'll keep our fingers crossed and hopefully that big fireball burn up whatever was going on there.
And put some of those mats down and soak up the bulk of that. There's still been a little flame down in there, flickering.
just to shoot her a couple more for good measure, and we're good.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park. I am here with Russ. Russ drives the fastest Freightliner in the world. So, Russ, I want to ask you a question here. I was asking you this, and I said horsepower earlier because that's what I'm used to, but what is the thrust on the jet engine that you have behind your Freightliner?
This one's 18,000 pounds of thrust.
18,000 pounds of thrust. Okay, I have to ask you, what is the fastest you've gone in an eighth of a mile?
I don't know eighth of a mile. I think 167, but the quarter I've done 227.
So what made you get into racing a jet truck?
I actually seen Shockwave, and that really impressed me. And then I wound up, a friend had a jet car, I drove it. And then this come up for sale, and I bought it.
Well, and one more question for you. I mean, I have to ask you this, too. I mean, with a jet engine, when I'm taking off an airplane, I know the loudness and the sound and everything. What is it like being with the jet engine right behind you in the cockpit of your truck?
Well, my helmet protects all that. I don't really hear a lot in there. It keeps it muffled.
Well, that's a good thing. Well, I know that you guys are waiting to go out. I mean, at the end of the night, you guys get to put on the show of the jet flame behind you. So being the last ones out and putting on the rest of the show, how do you like doing that?
Love it. Absolutely love it. You know, the crowd waits for us at the very end, and we put on a show, and they just love it. So we do too.
Well, Russ, I know I'll be watching you go, and you have your family right here as well. Thank you so much for taking this interview on with me, and I'll see you out there on the track here in just a little bit.
Sounds good. See you there.
Perfect. All right, and there we have it from Russ right here. You guys back up to the booth.
Pretty wild machine, no doubt. Look forward to seeing that one here to close the showdown. Oh, yeah. That was a big tailpipe.
You can make any hot dogs.
They won't last long there. If they need to do some track cleanup, they send him up there to the top. He'll burn that stuff off in a second. Well, the fuel car waiting back there patiently as not sure how much cleanup needs to be done up there at the top in the shutdown area. It did look like some fluid was coming out of the car as they were pushing it away. Let's see a whole lot of oil dry, so that's good. Good news. Maybe it won't be too bad. A couple spots there where it looked like it came to a stop. So hopefully they get that cleaned up there pretty quickly.
Yeah, you could see. I was trying to be optimistic because didn't see a lot trail behind that car when it stopped. So, racing surface looks good. A little cleanup in the shutdown area. And the advantage of cleaning the shutdown area over cleaning the racetrack is we don't have to spray it and get the traction compound down again.
Not to get the rotators out there to do it either. Some oil dry out there and then get it cleaned back up. Bring some rotators out here to put a little bit of heat in the track. They don't have to worry about the shutdown area. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Darana Motorsports Park, IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Just about to wrap up the cleanup from Smax Smith, top fuel dragster engine explosion on the last pair of cars. He's back in action. Temperature's dropping out there. Track's tight, trying to keep it warm. Last few pairs of cars and Nitro Harleys. Top Fuel Harley coming up. Let's send it down to Pam, see who she's found.
Mike Veland. Here with Mike Veland. We are sitting here engaging for you your second pass of the evening, and a lot of people about the track with the thing about that.
Prep here is awesome. As you can see, the top fuel guys are getting down the track, as long as they're not braking, but issues here immediately. 55 degrees. Okay.
Well, and let's talk about that. Your first pass of the day. I have to say, I'm not sure exactly how it was for you.
We got in the program with a 465, kind of weak, very light, but it's our first full pass of the year. So
your first full pass of the year.
Yeah, we got a late start. We went to another race. We went to Darana, 42, and we had a horrible weekend, first weekend of the year. And then we tested somewhere else 2 weeks ago and broke immediately.
Well, let's talk about your bike. I mean, you got a very beautiful bike right here. So how much horsepower is this?
They say they make 1,000.
1,000, okay.
Yeah, thanks to the CP pistons and Corilla rods that are in there, and A1 cycles behind us all the way.
So what makes you not be inside of a cage?
I can at any time. They're stuck inside.
That is a very good point. Very good point.
Yeah. Like he would love to drive his car.
We have it though. I mean, we're getting ready to wrap it up. Mike, good luck out there for you. We'll see you out there after tonight. Our second run will be a good one.
Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it.
Is off on his second pass of the day, but let's go back up to Ken and Tommy.
Yeah, beautiful bike. Saw that one at Dragway 42, of course. And we wish him good luck. Get some of the bugs worked out of that thing and get to the other end under speed.
See a lot less lights down there in the top end, so I'm thinking they're getting pretty close and rolling off down there, it looks like. Tractor's coming back, and I see lights flashing. That's
Both
the best sign I've seen for a long time.
Both of them. Finish this thing up. And the rotators go silent. That's good news.
Looks like Lee Calloway in the second. Scott Palmer Racing top fuel dragster pushing up there. Got one of the onboards on.
Yeah, I think that's the one we saw a little bit earlier in the evening. Starstream helping us out. George Hamill, a great cat, man. Spends a lot of time, really perfected this system out in the desert. So he'll have a bunch of those. The Baja 1000 is next weekend, and he'll have a bunch of those located on those trucks that are running out there competing in that particular race, and does a phenomenal job. So they are tested in some brutal terrain.
Just imagine if that was on Smack's car a little bit ago. How what a shot we'd have had from that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They might have been replacing the camera, but it would have been a great shot.
Not sure it would have survived, but it would have been good for a moment. So, yeah, great to have George out here. They're trying some stuff, experimenting with some stuff, and he is definitely a no-quit guy. One of the toughest cats I've ever met. And we're glad he's part of the team. He'll get things sorted out. It's going to look awesome all said and done.
Top Fuel dragsters and funny cars are a whole different environment. So, yeah, it's
it'll be a new challenge.
Yeah,
no doubt.
for sure.
I mean, it was a big challenge to accomplish what he did. This will be a different type of challenge, but it will for sure be a challenge.
Top Fuel dragsters, I mean, shake the ground when they're running. You just can't, you feel these cars. You don't always, you hear them, you see them, and you feel them. We were, you said a little bit ago that some of the replay equipment on some of these runs was, they didn't like Top Fuel dragsters as well.
Yeah, I mean, one of the replay computer and the TV truck beside the track, which is pretty far away. I mean, it rattles everything as it goes by, and it's, you know, it's upsetting the computer. I mean, it shakes the stuff out of the ceilings here inside of the room that we're in. It's all over my computer. It's crazy what these cars do.
I tell everybody, I said, yeah, you ought to be in it. Boy, that right rear tire looked like it. Looked like they were trying to keep the fuel from coming out of the pipes onto the tire, but that right rear tire looked a little bit wet to me. This will be interesting to see what happens here, because it looked like it was putting so much fuel out it was coating that rear tire. And I think it might have been. That's a pretty good indication that that tire was wet staging.
Lee Calloway will click that one off early. While he does that, we have about 4 minutes left here on Speed Sport 1. For those of you still watching with us and joined us on Speed Sport 1, we certainly appreciate it. We will urge you to go over to IHRA TV at this point. We will end the broadcast on Speed Sport 1 at 9:30. So here in just about 3 or 4 minutes. But we will continue on. We still have Top Fuel Harley, and we also have the jet cars and jet trucks coming out here as well. So we want you to stay with us. You just have to flip over to IHRA TV, I should say. There's a look at the Top Fuel Harleys. Getting ready to fire those up. Coming up here next, some bad dudes. Like the Bulldog out there, taking a look. As good as they come, as tough as they come.
One more class to finish up tonight, and then we'll go to the jet cars, and it'll be a wrap.
Yeah, when these guys get going here, man, they don't play around. It's pair after pair after pair.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, it's hard to keep up with them. As we heard from Beelan talking about the better part of 1,000 horsepower with these monsters.
Seems like enough straddle.
It should be enough.
Yeah.
That should be enough to get you where you're going.
Yeah.
That monster back tire. It looked absolutely effortless to spin it.
Yeah, it did.
Tim Kerrigan and I believe that's Buddy Johnson.
$455 the bump in this category.
And I'll tell you what a difference when they put one together. 4:28, 181 miles per hour. Nice lap there.
I'll move Tim Kerrigan all the way up to number 5. See that thing leave the starting line. He's leaning, that front wheel's off the ground. And
spectacular motorcycle. Built by Johnny Vickers and that incredible team over there. Racing for 30 years, so he puts one together. Tracy Kiles, who they are all chasing at this point. Current number 1 qualifier. 412, 183 miles per hour.
Jay Turner right behind him at a 416, and Bob Beloy at a 419. Oh, yeah, Chris Smith right there at a 420.
Yeah, it was a good session. And here comes Mike Beeland. He fires his up.
I like this team. It's the only team I've seen out here that they use an iPad to watch the computer. That's, you know, we've seen the computers out here, and they have the dash for them, and they read everything off the dash. And it's the only person out here I've seen that uses an iPad, and they do it wirelessly. Kind of cool. You'll see him look at the screen and make the idle adjustments based off the engine RPMs that he's reading off that screen. So, really cool thing.
Jason Leeper coming up here from Indianapolis, Indiana. Motorsports capital of the world. Racing for 7 years. Previously ran a Pro Fuel bike with the AHDRA and a funny bike with the AMRA. And pretty sure he just got his Top Fuel license a couple of weeks ago. Kept the candles lit, drove it to the finish line. Nice job for Jason Lieber, 437, 173 miles an hour.
Whoa, hang on. Hang on.
Hold on. Get her stopped. Nicely done.
Oh, there we go.
Nicely done.
I say he put his feet down.
Yeah.
Nice job. Getting in the show, making a great run, and getting it stopped.
That's a veteran move, too. You know, to not panic, not overreact, and apply as much brake as you can without making the situation worse. But, man, picked up that front end.
Carried it a long ways down track. Just now starting to set it down right there. Woo. Shoot, coming out a little late. And
looked like it didn't want to come out at all. It didn't come out. It did not want to come out.
It just doesn't seem to go together well. Motorcycle and parachute, you know, it's like not something you say every day.
I don't disagree with that at all. One of the toughest in the field is Chris Smith. Nashville Chris Smith, he's referred to from time to time. Multi-time champion. Also won the championship on a Nitro funny bike as well. Super Gas national champion. Just one of those guys that is constantly on a bike his entire life. Very, very comfortable, very seasoned.
Yeah, Chris ran a 420 the first session, and in his interview, he was pretty unhappy with that. He felt they should have ran a lot better than that in that first session.
Headed way over towards the center line. He's going to bring it back. Can't get it done. Wow. Crazy ride there for Robert Stewart. 410 with a 7. Nicely done. That's why Chris was not happy in that first session.
Yep.
Because he knew that was laying in there.
Yeah, he was exactly right. That 420, and he's like, yeah, we should have run better than that. And he come out this second session and 410, a whole tenth of a second better than that first run. Look at that thing putting the flames out. Not picking the front end up right away, but on out there, maybe 100, 150 feet out, starts picking the front end up, carried it all the way to the finish line.
At 410, good for an ET record, 187 miles per hour. It's good for a mile per hour record. Excellent run by Chris Smith. Grabs both ends of the record here in the 8th mile for the IHRA. Solid, solid pass.
Reset the cones, and we'll fire the next pair up. You know, it's one thing to hit those cones out in the middle of the race course with a car, but on a bike, I mean, that's a pretty serious hit. I mean, they may be foam, but it's still upsetting.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time somebody broke an ankle by hitting a cone. I mean, dead serious. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, they're just styrofoam, but
yeah, you kick one at 180.
Yeah.
See how that works out. Yeah, I've often thought wherever we are or how long we've been using this system that there's a better way than the foam blocks at this point. I don't know what that is. That's not my world, but we've been using the foam blocks for a long, long time. But they're pretty efficient the way they go. For the most part, you know, they don't cause too much harm. But they have beat up some bodies. I mean, they tear up some cars, too, whenever you hit them.
Well, back in the day, they used to have photo cells out there, and they really tore up some stuff. So the foam blocks were a better option. But, yeah, there's been some transponder things tried in the past. And what I've been told is these drag racing things accelerate too quick, and they just aren't quite as accurate as they should be. But I'm in agreement. I think that in this day and age and technology that we ought to be able to come up with something that's maybe put in the track surface maybe, and we go over the top that won't cause any damage. So we'll see.
Right. And letting that one sit back up. Busy night as we're wrapping up this qualifying session here on our opening day for the final event of the 2025 season. And we welcome you into the booth. I'm Ken Stout. That is Tommy Johnson Jr. standing right alongside. Tommy, you've been here many, many times inside of these things, either a fuel car or a funny car, whichever way it goes, the end of the night like this, and the team's tired. You got to keep digging. You got to make sure everything's right. You got to cross the T's. You got to dot the I's. You got to get it done.
Yeah, we're watching them make runs out here, and it's getting late. It's cool out here, but now the work begins. The run's over. Now you got to go back and get your car ready for tomorrow, service these things, tear them apart, go over the data, see what you learned, and see if anything needs fixed. I mean, there's always something that goes wrong on these runs. So these guys will be out here late tonight working hard and getting ready for first round tomorrow. So, yeah, you come out here and you think all the work was to get ready for these runs, but it's actually the work now is just beginning for eliminations tomorrow.
So many people out there, and I mean, we are blessed to have the opportunity to do what we do and come out here, make our living in the racing world. There's so many people out there that watch us, that want to know how to get in, or they would love to be part of this. But I would say be careful what you wish for, because I mean it's not a job. It's a passion. It's a way of life.
If you think you're going to come out, I want to get a job in racing. Well, there's no such thing as a job in racing. There's a life in racing. Luckily enough, I never had a job in my whole entire career. I was paid to drive race cars and did what I love and got paid for it. So, but you have to have tremendous dedication and a love for it. I always say we have crew guys that say, when do I get to go watch? And I think, well, you might as well go up and watch now because you're never going to make it as a crew guy.
Unless they put a TV screen somewhere in the pits, you're never going to get a chance to see it. That's exactly right. But there's it's such a sacrifice. I mean, you go chase your passion. We love what we do, but there's a huge sacrifice, you know, to leave your home every weekend, or every week, I should say. Some of these guys don't even get to go home every week. You know, they get out there. I'm sure on those West Coast swings, they're gone for 3-4 weeks at a time.
Yeah, absolutely. And it takes a lot of hard work and a lot of dedication, and all it takes is those wind lights to make it all go away, and you can't remember any of that. What do they say? Good ET slip will cure about anything.
Michael Balch in the first session went a 4:34. Bob Malloy a 4:19. Malloy one of the best. And Malloy with a 4:43. We'll hang on to that previous effort of that 4:19.
Not what either one of those guys were looking for, but the ETs from earlier today, we'll keep them in the field, and they'll be out here to race tomorrow.
Buddy English there out of Malloy to keep that thing exactly where he wants it on the track, or at least as close as possible. See a starter box up there. I don't think we're done just yet. Haven't seen Jay Turner, and I know he was dressed for the occasion. Ryan Peary, it looks like, will be coming up here next. Again, very talented, very accomplished, and not in the show right now. 5:14 with a 1. Bump is Jason Leeper, the 4:37 and a 6. On board Eleanor, and he's going to line up alongside the Bulldog. Jay Turner safely in so far. Don't see him getting bumped out of this one. Currently qualified number 3. Multi-time champ, as is Ryan Peary. That is really the story. I mean, this guy has won a number of championships along the way against the biggest and best in the business, and right now not in the show.
Almost unheard of.
Keep your eyes on the near lane. See if he can put one together. Front end's up. He's going after it. Should be put him in safely, and it does. 4:13, 185 miles per hour. Ryan Peary says, not so quick, baby. I'm here to play for the weekend, and does a great job. Jumps up into the number 3 spot.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty safe. Number 3, 4:13. And you could just tell that thing left the start line. It had that front end dangling up in the air, and you could see him leaning. Just get it down there.
Small adjustments there, man.
Yeah.
That bike looked pretty happy.
Look, that thing carried the front end.
Oh, yeah.
I think from the hit to the lights.
I agree. Might have been a little trail of smoke when he set it back down.
I'm going to say that.
Think so.
I don't believe that was engine smoke. I believe that was front wheel smoke.
Tire smoke, yep, 100%. Doing what they do. Turner ends up in the number 4 spot, hanging on to that 4:16.
Look at the sparkles in that paint. I like that little metal flake in there.
Good-looking bike. JT ready to fire it up. JT outside looking in.
The bumping has begun.
Ricky House, a player. Currently qualified 7th. Went a 4:30. Sharkey is 66 years old, won a bunch of races. Former Tommy Thompson Magic Dry sponsored rider.
Oh, that was close.
Had that front wheel turned a little bit while it was up in the air as he's trying to manipulate it back to the right, set it back down, and it almost got really ugly with that front wheel turn.
John Toth not going to make the show. This will be a really interesting replay to watch right here. Watch that bike in the right-hand lane, nearest lane towards you. Front end in the air, wheels turn. Oh, man, and it like it blew the tires off. It like come loose and washed out. The rear end washes out. It's a great angle. Yeah, it did. It rear tire come loose and washed out to the right. That's why when it slammed that front end down while the wheel was turned, and boy, that was almost ugly.
That was a great save. I mean, it still requires a ton of balance, quick reflexes.
That'll be it for Top Fuel Harleys. The field's set, and they'll race tomorrow.
How about the Frank Iaconio?
Terry Adams driving? That's cool.
Nostalgia Pro Stock.
It's like the Jerry Ekman, Bill Orndorff Camaro from the days gone by.
Let's get Dave to jump in here on the other headset. Walk us through everything.
What's really cool, the IHRA, they just keep surprising you with all kinds of new stuff. And I saw these cars in the pit area earlier today and almost forgot that they were coming out here. It's been a long day, but here they are. Come out to help close up the show for the day.
Jerry Ekman on the window of the Chevrolet Camaro, lined up in the near lane. Jeff Rudissel doing the driving out of Wilkesboro, North Carolina. Tommy Mooney car. First to go 200 miles an hour in a top sportsman event, NHRA sanctioned event, I should say. Darlington, September 2002. And they actually run the Pro Stock traveling nostalgia, Pro Stock nostalgia, traveling around the South, putting on some nostalgia Pro Stock match races. Pretty cool. Terry Adams doing the driving here.
Terry Adams, crew chief for Dwayne Rice in the Mountain Motor Pro Stock car. And Terry, longtime Pro Stock racer. Having fun like he's back in the old days.
Yeah, look at that Oldsmobile. Reminds me of announcing at Englishtown. Some guy named Warren Johnson, I think, drove by. Some great stuff.
Yeah, that was cool. A little flashback. 450 for Terry Adams in the right lane. 154.44.
Yeah, not playing around, man.
5'11". Jeff's car, he left the starting line right with Terry, but got out there and started making a move to the center line, and Jeff shutting it off.
I'm guessing 500-inch motors. Yeah. 450. Car's good.
See it rattle a little bit, move over, and Jeff said that's enough for tonight. Terry Adams round down there, 450. Oh, next up, Bob Glidden.
How cool is that?
And looks like, is that Larry Morgan? Tribute to Larry Morgan here. He rocks out front. Whoa! Yeah, there we go.
That's great. Well, the Motorcraft Ford. And backing that one up behind the wheel, Mark Johnson out of Ozark, Alabama. Jerry Haas machine. That's how you back one up.
Yeah. That's why you can do those long burnouts. You can back her on up fast.
And Michael Rovo not playing around, man. Back that Pontiac up. Man, I forgot about the dry hops. Remember the dry hops back in the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I totally forgot about that. Wow. It went away, and I totally forgot about it.
It's the old throwback to the Butch Leal days.
Mark Johnson, 500-inch wedge head inside of that one. Plans on putting a shotgun Hemi in it over the winter. Bud Thomas and Alan Martindale helping out. Retired aircraft mechanic. Throwing the lever inside. 502 and a 485. These guys are ready to go.
Bring back a lot of old memories for everybody. Still out here putting on a good show with these cars.
They're good cars, man. Johnson wandering towards the center line just a bit. Nice job of bringing it back, and that will bring up our jet cars. Jet Dragster and the jet truck. Thank you, Dave. And the cameras are coming out. Got to say, it's been a long time since I've watched a jet car show. He was talking about Shockley before, and such a veteran, put on such a great show for a long time, many, many years.
Moving the scooters and everything out of the way up there so they don't melt.
Oh, yeah. Anything back there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that was sitting here. We got to get that out of the way, yeah.
Saw Brett Kepner pull his rental car up behind one of these things one time, and with the cameraman inside of it, and he said, "Start shooting, man."
I bought the insurance.
Yeah, he did every time. He did. I think he ended up moving the car before anything crazy happened. Yeah, we would have torched it.
Giving them the signal, fire them up. Here we go.
Big battery packs. Spin that turbine over. Fire in the hole, baby. Time for some burner pops. Couple of great passes, 361, 353, 229, 223. Great
side
show.
by side race,
yeah,
yeah.
Great show out of both. Scotty Heaton, the 50 cal. Great burner pops there at the beginning as well. Seen them bump those things in doing the burner pops and just slide the front tires in, turn on both bulbs, and then send them. Yeah, great race.
Won it on a hole shot.
And here comes the big boy.
He thought those were making some pops. Wait till you see this
Oh,
thing.
man. These things are incredible. Yeah. The Hellfire Freightliner, all polished up, flashing lights everywhere. About to light this big boy up.
You were talking earlier about, motorcycle and parachute don't seem to really two words you want to put together. Semi and jet don't really seem two words that should be put together either.
Monster turbine engine, the back of a semi.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Do put on a great show for the fans.
Just can't imagine what the aerodynamics are like going 200-plus miles per hour in that truck.
You ever seen a brick and you try to push it through the air? There you go. You can't be the most agile thing going down through there. Got to just kind of be lumbering down there.
Plugged in, spooling it up. Here we go. Hellfire. Let Hellfire begin.
That seems like a lot of flame. I like that.
These things are monstrous. Whatever you're seeing there on TV, at home, wherever it is you may be, I promise you it's nothing like what it is here. It is huge.
I'm going to sit back and enjoy. I think we may have to put some paint on that wall tomorrow.
There it is. There's a burner pop. Rocking the entire tower, and we're in front of it. Wild pass, 158 miles an hour out of that monster truck in an eighth of a mile. Incredible show here for the fans to wrap things up on qualifying day with the IHRA.
I was kind of surprised by how much this tower is shaking.
One more look. That'll be a 20-foot stream of fire out of the back of that thing.
Look at him trying to cool the pavement off there.
Got a race on this stuff tomorrow. That's pretty wild finish here. Well, he had a couple of big moments. Well, Doug Foley is probably a bit sore here tonight, but we are glad he is okay. Some incredible passes. all day long throughout a number of different categories. We saw record after record after record collapse, Tommy. What a day.
Yeah, I love the bumping going on. You think you were number one, the next pair knocks you out, next pair knocks you out, next pair knocks you out. It was crazy to see all the bumping going on, the great ETs, the wild runs all over the track.
It's a wild ride, man. Congratulations to everybody that made it in. For everybody else, they're going to have to dig and come back. So we will send them all down tomorrow, but only half will come back. It's time for race day. We hope you'll join us tomorrow for that. For the entire crew, I'm Ken Stout. Tommy Johnson Jr. sitting alongside. We'll see you tomorrow with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series.